Hello there, everyone. Xantok here with Slickstar Gaming, and welcome back to some more Final Fantasy XIV, A Realm Reborn. In today's episode of side content, well, you see this weapon that we got on our back that we've shown off in all of our intros so far? See how cool, nice and shiny it is? Well, today you're gonna get to see how I got this. Every expansion has a set of relic weapons that are these supposedly super legendary, super powerful weapons, all with unique designs to them. And it's always a whole bunch of quests to get them made. So today, it's time to learn about the Zodiac relic. Okay, so what we're about to start doing might be the most complex quest line in A Realm Reborn. And by that, I don't necessarily mean that it's hard, although, yeah, depending on how you look at it. But it is definitely, there are a lot of moving parts, there are a lot of things you have to do. It can be very time consuming, is very time consuming. And you could do this multiple times if you really wanted to. You could do it once per class. What could I possibly be talking about? Once per job. Sorry, once per job. What could I possibly be talking about? Creating a relic weapon. Every expansion has a different set of relic weapons that you can start obtaining in the patch quests after the expansion is concluded. And you can get one relic per each job that existed during that expansion. For most expansions, these are long, complicated processes. Endwalker, well, not so complicated. We'll get there in a long time. But A Realm Reborn, oh boy. This is going to be a process. I've done a tiny bit, I've done what prep I can. There's not a whole lot I can do ahead of time. Not when we're doing our first weapon. When I say first, I mean only for this alt. On my main character, I want to get all the relics for every job from every expansion because I'm a fucking psychopath. But for the alts that we're doing here with the Erranthe, he only needs the one. We ain't gonna go that crazy. But it all begins here with Nedrick Ironheart in Western Danland. And the best way to get here is just use your Vesper Bay Aetheryte ticket. So let's see what Nedrick has to say. The weaponsmith of legend. Nedrick appears concerned about your equipment. How fares the adventuring of late? Your gear holding up against the rigors of the trade? Make no mistake, my friend, the quality of your weapon may well prove the difference between life and death. And I can tell you just have a giant stick made out of rock. I don't quite know what that's about. But if you're serious about such things, there's someone I can introduce you to. Her name is Rowena, and she is a collector of all manner of rare artifacts. You just might have something in her stock to suit your martial prowess. Rowena used to do business in Ul'dah, but has since relocated to Revenant's Toll so as to be nearer to the ancient ruins from which she derives her livelihood. Should you ever have reason to go there, you'd do well to pay her a call. Well, let's go meet this Rowena person. I believe we've heard a little bit about them in some other side content, but I think this will be our... I don't remember if Rowena shows up in main story at all. If she doesn't, this is definitively going to be like our first time meeting her. But if she appears in like the patch quest at all, I don't know what episodes are going to be uploaded before others when it comes to like compared to MSQ. But Yernthe, at time of recording, has never met her. A friend of Nedrick's, are you? Then you must be an adventurer of some skill. My business relies on capable people such as you. As a gesture of goodwill, I'm going to share with you a morsel of information. There's this bloke named Geralt. Makes his living in weapons and armor and whatnot. They say his skill is the finest in all the realm. Might be it's gone to his head, though. Folks don't take to the man, if you get my meaning. Oh, and he likes a drink and all. Bloody Beauregard himself in the forge, though. As a young lad, he was cast out on his ear by his master for the crime of crafting finer wares. And that while piss drunk. Ever since, he's roamed here and there, earning his keep day to day. I've known Geralt ever since I landed in this business. Ain't seen him for a while, though. And the last time I did, the old fool had tears in his eyes and snot dripping from his nose. Fallen on hard times, he said. I asked for a bit of coin to tide him over. Never paid me back, neither. Couldn't say for sure where he is now. Didn't remember he was here. Didn't remember here and he was on the Black Shroud, put up at Hurstmiller, some such place. He might do well to commission his work. He'll even reforge the relics of old if you make it worth his while. And there ain't no other in Eorzea that can do that. If it's relics you care to know about, how about promise of payment what might catch your fancy? It don't look like much, but it'll get old Geralt to fire up his forge. That much, I promise. We have actually seen Geralt. Again, I don't know upload-wise what happens first, but Yeranthe, recording-wise, has seen the man in the North Shroud while doing our Ixo quests. We didn't interact with him, but we saw him. Let's go say hello and introduce ourselves. Yeranthe. Thank you. Yeah, cotton trees, sir. Got business with me, eh, adventurer? Then there'd better be coin to drink in it. Elsewise, bugger off back to whatever it was you came from. Restoration work on an old weapon, you say? Ha! And what makes you think I'd fire up the forge from a grimy old... Where in the seven hells did you get that promise of payment? I ain't got no coin to tell you. Nay, not a single bloody gill. Gods, just look at me. And how far I've fallen. Me, the greatest weaponsmith of our age. Hammering out dents and kettles to pay off a tavern debt. Oh, God. Can't you even begin to grasp me humiliation? Can you? Of course you can't. Why don't even bother asking? All right. I'll restore your bloody weapon. Just get that goddamn slip of paper out of his sight. The quest, A Relic Reborn, is now available from Geralt. This quest can only be undertaken when playing as one of the following jobs: Paladin, Warrior, Monk, Dragoon, Bard, Ninja, Black Mage, Summoner, White Mage, or Scholar. In order to accept A Relic Reborn, you must first complete the level 50 quest for one of the previously mentioned jobs. Each job has its own A Relic Reborn quest, the completion of which will earn you the relic weapon for that job. Please note, you can only undertake one A Relic Reborn quest at any given time. If you wish to acquire a different relic weapon, you must either complete or abandon the current quest. A Relic Reborn. Theris. I'm gonna go with Theris. Geralt has the air of a man defeated. Just let me make one thing clear. It might be as I'm repairing kettles to pay for yesterday's mead, but I still got me pride as the master weaponsmith. You'll get no less than the finest out of me forge. And it might be as you've got that goddamn slip of paper, but it only gets you so much. Restored relics like these cost for some rare old materials, and I ain't got none. So if you want the job done, you have to run along and fetch him for me. So, what is it you want restored? Theris, the White Mage Staff, or Cane, whatever you want to call it. A relic weapon for a white magic. Never heard of one. You sure you ain't been on the drink? What's that? No, I haven't been. So this Aetoa Cant was the keeper of white magic, was he? Well, if it's as you say, it might be as I know it just the thing. The enchanted staff Theris. The princess heirloom, what belonged to the Cant clan. one of the foremost families in Gridania. Thing is, it went missing some decades ago, along with the owner, none other than Atua Kant. The bloke was known for being a bit of an eccentric among his kind. Whereas most Padgels live out their days in the Black Shroud, he went off in search of elementals in distant lands. With Theris for company, he roamed the realm and lended a helping hand to the folk he met on his travels. Seems though he couldn't do much to help himself out when he got set foot in Ogomoro. The man was never heard of him again, and neither was his staff. As fate would have it, Atua Kant was the last of his blood, and his line gutted out with him. Right tragic, I know. But we can shed tears for him another time. Getting back to the matter at hand, it seems a fair bet that Theris is lying around somewhere in Ogomoro Mines, just out of the poor sod's skeletal grasp. Like, God rest his soul. So, for this part of the quest, depending on your class or your job, you're going to be sent somewhere else to go dig up a broken relic. For us, we're searching out Atua Kant's legendary Theris somewhere in Ogomoro Mines. I'm not going to go through the full list of where all the other weapons are, but for example, Paladin would have to go to Zaharak in southern Thanalan, Summoners have to go to the Silklands in the East Shroud, and Bards go to Natalan in the Karthus Central Highlands. If you want to do the relic quest, I highly recommend using the ffxiv.consolegameswiki.com and looking at the Zodiac relic weapon quests. It is a great help and is what I am going to be using as I make my way through this, because this quest has so much going on. Oh god, there's a... Wait, what? Oh, hi, Cornu. Yeah, I'm not fighting you at the moment. Okay, so the weapon could be anywhere in this orange circle. I'm gonna guess it's in this chamber off to the left here. That makes the most sense to me. Nope. Okay then. Over here. The shit. Where is this stupid thing? Oh, it's probably right here, isn't it? Where the Full Metal Alchemist state is. Let's go check. Yep, there it is. Try and hope I land somewhere where they're not going to pull me into this fight. Okay, we got it. Let's get the hell out of here. Alright, back to the North Shroud. We gotta take this back to Geralt. With Theris for company, Atua Kant run the realm. I'm there to help an hand with folk he met on his travels. Seems though, couldn't do. Oh no, we read this part. Yes, yes, here's the weapon. Well, bugger me. Never in me wildest drunken dreams that I'd imagine you'd actually find the bloody thing. The fire of the forge after all. Having said that, the oak's in far worse shape than I thought. I ain't like to survive much pounding in this state. Truth be told, I've been worried about sneezing near it. We're gonna need a new host. We'll give it some of the restoration. Bring me a madman's whispering rod, one with 2 grade 3 quick tongue materia melded to it. This will serve as a vessel for the restored relic. Remember, that's 2 grade 3 quick tongue materia. Less, and you'll get naught from me, no matter how many slips of paper you wave in my face. So, the Madman's Whispering Rod, we can either buy it from the marketplace, or we can just craft it. We're gonna go the crafting route. That said, there are a couple things I forgot to prepare for this beforehand, namely the materia. So we're gonna go to our retainer and see, first of all, do I have 2, 2 quick tongue materia 3s? I know I have at least 1. I don't remember if I have a second. If not, I'm gonna have to buy it. Alright, keep my materia on Bristula. Damn, I only have the 1. That's very annoying. Okay. Quick tongue materia 3. I'm gonna have to buy several. Oh wait, hang on. I can just buy 2 right here. Perfect. Thank you. That was cheaper than buying a bundle of 5. Okay, so let's get this crafted. It's going to take alchemy, I believe. Yes, it's going to take alchemy. Madman's Whispering Rod takes 1 growth formula delta, which I'll need to craft, 1 Thavnarian mistletoe, and 1 vampire plant. Now here's the thing with these particular ingredients. The vampire plant can only be obtained through botany in the Kurtha Central Highlands in a specific area between 1 p.m. to 4 p.m. Eorzean time. Only during that time frame. Thavnarian mistletoe, similarly, is found in Kurthas, but only between 5 p.m. and 8 p.m. at a different location. As for growth formula delta, it requires 1 rock salt, 1 quicksilver, crafted with 2 cinnabar, and 1 trillium bulb, which, just like the other 2 things, can only be obtained at a specific time of day, namely 9 p.m. to 12 a.m. Eorzean time, and it's found in the East Shroud. Funnily enough, also in the East Shroud, while I was grabbing that, I got Kidragora. Kidragora is a minion that you obtain by doing botany from a specific tree, and I got it from the same tree that I got the trillium bulb from. So hey, that's cool. We have a new minion now. There's one that I can get from mining and from fishing as well, but I haven't gotten those, so I'm not gonna go crazy on it. But let's go ahead and craft this growth formula. Delta. Wait. Insufficient craftsmanship rating? Wait, what? Craftsmanship required 275. What's my craftsmanship at? 244. Okay, you know what? I need to go. We need to upgrade our gear. Not that. Not you. My arms are fine. Who's got imported exotics? I don't remember ever seeing you. Okay, I can't buy anything from them. That's fine. I need to get improved crafting gear, I guess, because my rating is not high enough to craft this. It's the tailor I need? Maybe. Okay, that's control. I need my craftsmanship to go up, not anything else. Okay, Woolen Smock gives me plus 67, but what do I have right now? Oh, I'm wearing a Woolen Smock. Okay. Cool. Uh-oh. Maybe the independent jeweler will have what I need. Give me these accessories. These are just CP. Better tool. Okay, this Olympic is worse than Paracelsus, but what about our mortar? There's a mithril mortar here. And it's better, but not by much. I don't think just by buying normal equipment, I'm going to be able to like, get enough stuff to be better at this. Well, shoot. Because how much am I short by? Performance adults requires 275. What about Madman or the Whisper Mount is 255? Well, okay. What am I at? I'm at 244. I need 11 more. Let's just look at the market board. Just be like, hey, I'm curious. So show me level 51 body. That's for, can I set it for, yeah, for Alchemist. Here's craftsmanship plus 92. That'll do the trick. This is stuff that's from the Heavensward expansion. But it's fine. I kind of want to keep it to just level 50. Well, Artisan's Apron is actually even... Oh, it's not as good as the Archaeosyn. But... this is actually level 50 that I can feel better about wearing. Or the Alchemist Coat is 80... Well, that's kind of worse. Let's just see how expensive all these are. 44,000. Oh, a lot. Oh, I love the look of it though. And the Alchemist Coat is only 15,000. Okay, well we're just gonna do that one then. Oh yeah. I'm pretty sure this is Severian's coat, actually. And that brings our craftsmanship to 269. Let's go. We can craft now. Wait, what? Oh, some bitch. No, it can't. Okay. Let's just get the full Alchemist set. Screw it. Well, unless they don't give me any press book. That one only gives me 3. The gloves give me 33 control. Wait, how much am I short by again? I think it's a 255. I mean, 12. These are actually not going to be enough. The charges are 50,000. The gloves are 60. The thigh boots are 10,000. Let's try a different method. So anything that gives me more than just 3 craftsmanship? Anything at all? Because I will need to get... None of these gives me craftsmanship. So actually... Oh, no, wait. Let me look for accessories. I wonder if there will be anything like that that gives me craftsmanship. I wish there was a way I could sort just see like what the bonuses are. I also wish I could just set it to see like just show me level 50 stuff. Is this what do I have currently for my main? Okay. Well, here's a much better mortar. The Artisan's mortar, that will give me what I need. Or the Militia one would. I don't mean to search. I want to just compare, just to be sure. Yeah. Which one of these is cheaper? That's not cheap. That's cheaper. Fine, we'll get the militia mortar. I hate this. Okay, 297 craftsmanship. This should work now. Right, game? Oh, thank God. We can't do quick synthesis, but that doesn't matter. Wait, hold on. Let me... I'm gonna do this for... Oh, no, okay, yeah. None of those are high quality. This is fine. I really just want to focus on creating it. This does not need to be a high quality craft. As long as we can make it. And now, I need to make the Madman's Whispering Rod. And I'm really curious to see what this looks like. Oh, it's even better version of like the Demaio Whispering Rod, which I really like. This is actually cool looking. I like it. Okay, well now we can go back to Geralt. We'll need to go back to being a white mage. I'm curious if the Whispering Rod is actually stronger than Ger. Yeah, okay. I'm level 55 to 80. But eventually the relic that we get will be stronger than what our current weapon is. I don't know how soon that'll occur, but it will eventually be stronger. Did I just go to the East Shroud? God damn it. North Shroud. I got myself all distracted. Having to do all that work in order to even be able to craft it threw me off my game a little. I didn't prep that. I should have checked, but I didn't think about it. I actually forgot that that was a thing. And now we've spent more money than I would have liked already. I should have just looked up to see how expensive it would be to just buy the staff. I didn't, though. Oh, right, it has to be materia enhanced. I almost forgot to do that. But luckily, we already got that material, so I can just do it while we're here. Meld. Quick tongue. Meld again with another quick tongue. It's a fine base you brought me. Aye, just a thing to host your relic. I've merged what was left of the relic with the host weapon. The groundwork's done, but don't go jumping for joy just yet. There's still more to do. I ain't working the finishing touches, but due to the reinforcement work I've had to do, the weapon's proven rather stubborn to shape. To get around this, we'll be needing something called alumina salt, a substance made by grinding a rock called alumina into fine grains. Unlucky for you, though, it ain't easy to get hold of. Mayhap you already know this, but there's beasties out there would devour their prey whole, and some of them swallow rocks so as to aid with digestion. What? The Dorm Chimera, what terrorizes the central highlands of Kurthus, happens to swallow alumina salts for this very purpose. Slay the bugger, and bring me the alumina salts, and I'll see to the finishing touches on your weapon. The Dorm Chimera can be confronted via the Duty Finder upon examining the quest destination situated at the Weeping Saint in the Kurthus Central Highlands. Please note, the trial, a Realm Reborn, a Relic Reborn by Chimera, must be completed as a white mage. So, let's go to the Weeping Saint. Now this trial is not one that you're technically recommended to use the duty finder for, you're technically supposed to use party finder, according to people that just don't want to do it normally. But I've got it multiple times in duty finder before, both when I was doing this relic myself, the first time around, and also just like randomly getting it through roulettes. It's fine. It's not hard. It might take me a little bit to get a group to appear in it, but it's gonna be okay. Just don't do that with like extremes or minstrels ballads. Please, dear God. A relic reborn, the Chimera, now accessible. Okay, so over here in our duty finder, we now have a relic reborn, the Chimera. There are as many theories as the dorm Chimera has heads about why the creature consumes Illumina. Some say the uniquely fine Illumina salts to be found in its capacious stomach are an accident of friction and heat, while others claim intent. Those such as Geralt, who forged anew the arms of Eld, have a simpler question. Will you slay the fire-breathing enigma? Abso-fucking-lutely. That's the wrong button. I don't know why I clicked that button. Alright, we'll see how long it takes me to get a group going. Alright, let's fight the Chimera. We'll see if I manage to drag any Minotaurs into this fight. It's just a recolored Chimera. Nothing too special there. Alright, let's get this thing done. I want to do Medica 2 to get everybody regen. I need to reapply arrow. Let's redo our Medica 2, just in case. I got paralyzed. Shoot, that's bad. Ow. We do not want to walk to the ice. It will be very bad for us. But at this point, the fight is over. Thanks for the salt. All right, let's go back to Geralt. Okay, we got your salt. Now let's. Just a dozen more kettles, and thoughts on the tavern. You again? What in the seven hells do you want this time? I brought the salt? And of course, the adventure comes back triumphant. Should have bloody known not even the Chimera would be able to put you out of your misery. Alright, hand over the aluminum salts then, and I'll get right to work. There, the deed's done. I've squeezed out every ounce of me skill to restore your weapon. I think you'll agree, it looks the part. Can I see it? And yet, there's something missing somehow. Though I'm buggered if I know what. The piece just lacks a certain glow, as it were. We need to learn more about the relic. Literature surrounding the hero associated with it will be a fun place to begin. But I ain't exactly as scholarly, and haven't the slightest inkling where to get me hands on such stuff. As much as I hate to say this, Rowena's probably the one to talk to. Thing is, I'd sooner shove hot kettles up me arse sideways than owe that thrice-damned Harridan another debt. You're gonna have to make yourself useful once again. Take yourself to Rowena and ask for her help. Return here once you've learned somewhat what might be of use. Back to Mordona. You're looking a bit more rundown than before. Your dealings with Geralt taking their toll? Actually, you know what? I forget I even asked. I'll now taste of bile if I so much as think of that sorry specimen. So, is there something you need? A literature on the hero of old who once wielded your weapon. Huh. Well, I reckon I can find what you need. Might take a bit of time, is all. Of course, this ain't a charity I'm running here. I can get you what you want, but you'll have to do likewise for me. I'll track down literature on Ato Cant, the Wandering Patchel. For your part, you're to bring me an Amdapor glyph. You'll find this inside Amdapor Keep, a ruined castle situated in the South Shroud. Clear on the deal? Then run along and fulfill your part of it. In order to progress further in the quest, you must complete the objectives of the Amdapor Keep. In order to gain access to Amdapor Keep, you must complete the quest Ghosts of Amdapor. So, currently, we do not have Amdapor Keep unlocked, so I need to find the Ghosts of Amdapor quest in order to do so. I think I recall where that's at. Yes, it is. So, we have to go back to Vesper Bay and talk to Nedrick. That said, while we're going to go to Nedrick, we're not actually... I'm not going to be showing me going through the dungeon here as part of the relic quest segment of the side content. There are a lot of optional dungeons that I'm going to have to be doing just to clear out stuff in a Realm Reborn period. So I'm going to be doing those in their own section. So we're going to cut after here to after I've completed the dungeon. I should have done it while I should have been right by Rowena. Actually, no. This actually makes sense for me. Anyways, we're just gonna we'll resume after I've already gone to the dungeon and we've got that Amdapor glyph, and we can take it to Rowena from there. So, okay, so I went to the Amdapor keep. We beat the boss there, and we got the Amdapor glyph as a reward. I did have to do it as a white mage, which had a little bit of stress, so it actually wasn't that bad. You'll be able to see that in another video if you haven't already. So let's go ahead and hand her the glyph. Good lad. This is exactly what I was after. You wanted your part of the bargain, and so I'll do the same. And she gives the book. Now we're going to need to deliver a copy of Interview with the Padjo to Geralt. Back to the North Shroud for us. I want new mounts. I wonder if I can get any new ones from Jonathas yet. Back to pest me so soon. Judging from that smirk on your face, I think you found what you need. I sure did. Aye, this text is all about Atoa Camps, alright. But gods, would have killed the bugger that wrote it to use normal bloody words? I'll have to be bleeding moons to get through this lot. Time I could be spending on kettles. Ah, well, I try to make heads or tails of it all. Why don't you take this here unfinished theorist, and try it out. As I mentioned before, it's still missing summit, but it's all there shape-wise, meaning it should serve you just fine as an ordinary weapon. Seeing as you're a ripe old white mage, mayhap you'll be able to feel it exactly what it wants for. That's to say, get out there and fight some nasty foes, as Atoa Camps have done back in the day. Ugamaro mines over in Outer Lenosha ought to serve your needs. Pit yourself against some Ugamaro quarrymen, priests, and badesmen. 8 of them each, say. Now come back and tell me what you've gleaned. With the information in the text and your first-hand experience, I reckon we'll solve this puzzle yet. So, for this next part, this changes slightly based on which job you are trying to get a weapon for, as we will have to go hunt down different beastmen in different areas, and you have to do it while the weapon is equipped. So it's going to be a bit weaker than our, what's this one called? The Cane of Crags. But we have to equip it while we are killing these enemies. Because I'm fairly sure about that. Trying to double check. Yeah, we do. So let's go ahead and equip it. I actually like how it looks. It's pretty cool already, even though just it's like this unfinished stage. It's got a good look to it. So we need to go to Outer Lenosha. Just some examples of other places you would have to go for other classes. Black mages would... Oh, they'd actually be going to the exact same place. Ninjas would be going to the Staff's spawning grounds to kill a bunch of different Sahagins. Monks would be killing Amalja in southern Thanalan. And... wow, it's really just spread out between just these tribes. Except... Wait, is there not any for... Oh no, they are here. They're all of them represented. Yeah, they'll all just go like to different places and have to kill all the different things. It's all like 8 of 3 different enemy types, so gonna take a wee bit, but we can do it. That's what AoEs are for. Although if an enemy is alone, I'll gladly challenge it alone. Oh god. Hi, Cornu. I'd like to pass, please. Thank you. Where are some of enemies? Okay, there's a quarryman. The circle is only here, but I'm pretty sure like they can be found anywhere. We're just gonna travel around, fight whatever we find that has a little marker on its head. The goblins I would like to not to fight, since they're not part of the quest. But if one aggro's on me and I can't get away from it, well, we'll do what we gotta do. No, that's just a regular roundsman. Okay, we don't need to fight him. Cool. Ugamaro is, in my opinion, the worst Beastman hideout, just because of how labyrinthian it is. It's just a pain in the ass to navigate. Everywhere else is much better. Like the silts are a little problematic, but nothing compared to Ugamaro. The Sahagin is a nice open place. The Amalja is nice and open, although kind of spread out. What's the last one? Oh yeah, the Ixo. The Ixo are like nice, tightly contained over in Kurthus. It's easy. Ugamaro though, and the kobolds? Fuck this place. Ooh, we got a large group in here. All right, let's just get all of them. Priest, get over here. Holy time. Priest, I need you to get closer than that. Okay, this will work. They should all get hit by this. We got some goblins involved, but you know what? Worth it. I'm certainly amused that the goblins were the last thing to die. Alright, we're already almost halfway through. Very cool. Oh. Is there not more Ugamaros out this way? Are these just elites? I think so. Maybe I do just need to be like in that general circle area. Explore just a little bit down here. Okay, yeah, I don't need to fight these guys. I feel like I've seen Phoenix Thunder right there before. Like, Phoenix Thunder, do you just live here? Do you live in Ugamaro? I feel like I've seen you in that same spot before. Okay, yeah, we just need to go back in that circle. Or, not necessarily just the circle, but... Oh my god, I hate this little tunnel. I always miss going back there. And then I... Right here. Fucking Christ. This way. I don't think we checked up here at all. Yeah, let's go up here. Up here is good. I'm hoping that round. Okay, yeah, the roundsman did give up. Good. We'll grab those quarrymen. Alright, that is 5, 4, and 3 out of 8. We are now halfway there. For sure. Okay, that's just a roundsman in this corner. We can ignore that then. What's in this little side? Where is the little side room? What's down here? Nothing. Here's... God damn it. Here's where we start the backtrack. I wonder what that room is with a big group has already respawned. That'd be cool. If it hasn't, there's a quarterman right here. I'm just gonna snag them and then we'll head back up there to check. Alright, let's go check the room. Oh, beautiful. We want to kill everything in here. And that'll finish out the quarryman. Okay, priests, I need you to get over here. Okay, will this work? Can I hit you both? Perfect. Alright, arrow kills him. Alright, That should be the last core. Yep. 2 more priests and 3 more Badesmen. Let's get it done. Oh, I don't need to put the roundsman. I will take this Badesman, though. Three more to go. Alright, here's the last two. This Badesman and this Priest. That's all I'm gonna need. Alright, we killed everything, so let's go back to Geralt and see what he has for us next. See if he's figured out what's missing. Still think it's one of the greatest mounts in the entire game. Like, if it wasn't for the fact that, like, it carried me like this, and I was in this kind of, like, resigned pose, I don't think it'd be as cool. But the fact that it is carrying us like that, like a mama cat picking up her little kitten by the scruff of its neck and just dragging it forward, love it. Back already? With a frown you're wearing, I take it you've got nothing to show for your time with the kobolds. Might be as you want for better sport. And now I know just the creature what'll give it to you. The Hydra, what reigns over the fiends within Ul'dah. A nasty piece of work, that. Try not to piss your britches when you see it. The Hydra can be confronted via the Duty Finder upon examining the quest destination situated by the entrance to Ul'dah in eastern Thanalan. Please note, at the trial of Realm Reborn, the Hydra must be completed while equipped with the unfinished Theris. Hydra's going to be much like the Dome Chimera was, in that you're technically recommended to do it in Party Fighter instead of Duty Fighter, but again, it's gonna be fine. We just need to go examine the start of it first. Alright, and now we can do it. It's going to be another trial. Left to starve in their abandoned training grounds, the fighting beasts of Ul'dah have survived on the flesh of the unprepared these past 5 years. Some have prospered more than others in the abattoir gloom. The Hydra reposes fat and malignant, an apt pupil for your yet unfinished relic. Seek out this foul orphan of the calamity. Let the bards sing of it. Yeah, it's probably going to take us a little bit for it to spawn. Or not spawn, but for us to get the party put together, I would imagine. Actually, no, it didn't. It took no time at all. I was prepared to walk away and do something else for a bit, but what was that? Like 10 seconds? Nice. I like it. Wait, and the keep. Oh shit. All right, let's go fight the Hydra. I actually had screwed up initially, and I queued up for both the Hydra and Endor Keep again, and had to go through Endor Keep a second time, and it was fine. I just wasn't happy about it. But now we can properly do what we were supposed to do. The Hydra! Alright, let's get this started. I'm gonna do a medic too. I don't know if everybody's in range. They weren't. Gruff, you get a regen, because you weren't in range. Oh god, okay, we're doing tail attacks. Cool, cool. Let me just cure 2 myself. Medica 2 for everyone! Oh, there's a wyvern? Kill the wyvern. Okay, wyvern's dead. There we go. Nice and simple. And everybody's gone. That's fine. Alright, let's go back to Geralt. See if anything's been figured out by now. Geralt, I beat the Hydra. I figured out what we're missing yet. You're still alive? Why the hell do you adventurers have to be so goddamn sturdy? I was bloody sure you'd be a Hydra dung by now. Ah, what's done is done. Or in this case, not done. Any road. Let's talk about that text you brought. It contains the writings of a thaumaturge of Arzeneth Ossuary. The bloke wrote this meeting with our Pajali friend, Atua Kant, who was paying visit to Ul'dah at the time. Can't blame the man for wanting to have himself a bit of fun, eh? The conversation bored me nigh to tears, but you'll be pleased to hear the name Theris did eventually appear. As you're no doubt aware, wood's the most common material used for the making of Condre arms. But on seeing that Atua Kant staff was wrought of stone, our thaumaturge decided to inquire as to its making. Of course, being a Pagel, Atua gave his answer in the form of a bloody riddle. but I'll spare you the headache and give it to you plain. Theirs is made of petrified wood, and therein lies our problem. I went and used ordinary stone to fill in the missing bits, see? And it obviously didn't do the trick. As you can see, I've done me research. I trust you've also been pulling your weight, putting the relic to use like I said. Well, go on then. Tell me what you've learned. I've learned that don't accidentally queue up for something that you don't want to do, along with something that you do want to do, because you end up wasting your own time. Well, is that so? Huh, I'd wondered about that. Based on what we've gleaned from the text and your first-hand experience, I'll rework the relics, which will improve your affinity with it. Hand it over for a second, will ya? Alright, so we have to unequip Theris. Where is our... We still have to be a white mage, so I'm trying to find where our white mage weapon is. Am I fucking... There it is. There! The deed's done! Leaves us with one last step. That is, fully merge in the old relic, the new host, and the soul of the bearer. Aye, that's you. Only then can the weapon be restored to its former glory. But to do this, I need a fire what's hotter than the seventh hell. And to keep such a fire alive and raging, I need a wind what's fiercer than the hangover that I had last week. You know what I mean. Just give me a white-hot ember, a howling gale, and a chunk of hyperfused ore, and I'll finish your bloody weapon. Ah, and I'll leave me a bottle of Radzahan quenching oil as well to cool it off. The white-hot ember, the howling gale, and the chunk of hyperfused ore can be obtained by defeating Ifrit in the Bowl of Embers Hard, Garuda in the Howling Eye Hard, and Titan in the Navel Hard, respectively. The bottle of Radzahan quenching oil can be obtained by exchanging 15 elegant tomestones of poetics with Oriana, one of Rowena's assistants at Revenant's Toll, or any Rowena's representative in the three main city-states. We have to do the trials have to be done in order, and we have to do them as a white mage. But I'm not going to show those here on camera here while we're doing it, because I've already defeated them once. We already have footage of that elsewhere. So we're just going to skip that, but we are going to go ahead and go talk to one of Rowena's representatives and get that oil. So here in Gridania, they're nice and close to the Aetheryte. This is my preferred person to go to. And we're going to be looking for... Is it combat supplies? I think it's combat supplies and then special arms materials. Yes, Radzahan quench oil. We need just the one. Alright, and then once I've gotten the stuff from our trials, I'll meet you back at Geralt. Alright, Geralt, I've got the items. What can we do here? So you're back. Never doubted for a second you'd trounce all three primals and come back to pester me again? Alright then. Let's see the white hot ember, the howling gale, and the hyperfused ore. Got him. Aye, he's ought to give me the levels of heat I need. Which leaves just the Radzahan quenching oil for cooling things off afterwards. You've got that too, I assume? I do. You've done your part, and so I'll do mine. Watch now, and try not to bat your eyelids. Ain't every day you'd see a relic reborn. They get so much value out of the a blank reborn joke throughout a Realm Reborn. These gods-given hands have worked yet another miracle. Feast your eyes on Theris. Just as it was in days of yore. There's a sight to command the tears, you lucky bastard. You better bloody well take care of it. And with that, we have completed our relic. Or have we? First of all, there's all of these ones. Wait, what is up in arms? Ah, right. Yeah, okay. We've completed step 1, but there is more to do. There are going to be several steps, and we're going to be going down the whole thing. But for now, we can, oh, I'm level 80. Oh. 33. It is the same stats, well, not quite the same stats, it's almost the same stats of Arcane of Crags. The game thinks Arcane of Crags is better, though. But for the funsies... Beerus! Look at it. Oh. That sound effect was cool. So, story time. When I first played Final Fantasy XIV on my original character, Salienzo, I did this quest, and I got my monk weapon. Whatever it was called. Sphirai. Those these nice pair of fits. I thought I was done. I was like, okay, I don't see a new quest that I can continue, so the relic is done, I guess. Okay, cool. Moving on. It wasn't until I made my new main, Teleon, when I learned the truth. The second step for our relic does not have a quest attached to it. It is the only step to any relic to not have a quest attached to it. So how do you know to do it? I honestly don't know how you're supposed to figure it out. But I'm going to tell you what we need to do. First of all, you're going to need some elegant tomestones of poetics. You're going to need 60 in total. Luckily, right now, I have over 400. So, we need to go to a Rowena's representative. Doesn't matter which one, I'm just doing my return because it's a free teleport. And where's the representative? There they are. So we need to go to combat supplies and then do special arms materials. And we're looking for right here, Thavnarian Mist. We need to buy 3 of these. And now we go back to the North Shroud. That's it. We're halfway done with step 2. Alright, we gotta fly back over to where Geralt is, but we're not gonna talk to Geralt. While we're on the way, I need to unequip our weapon. Oh god, my armor is just full again. Jesus Christ. I have a solution for power that'll help. But I'll do it in a bit. I need to grab our... Here it is, the Kanna Crags. We cannot... To do step 2, we cannot have our relic weapon equipped. It will not work. But we need to go over here to where there is the furnace by Drake. We need to interact with it. To create Thyrus Zenith, the next step of our relic weapon, requires us giving up Thyrus and those 3 Thavnarian Mists. If you are a paladin, it is 2 mists for your sword, 1 mist for your shield, but it's still 3 mists total for every job. And just like that, we've got the Thyrus Zenith. It is now our most powerful weapon. And now it has more of a glow to it. Look at that. It's very nice. And oh look, Geralt has a quest we can take now. That's going to be step 3. Alright, Geralt, tell me about step 3 for our relic here. Up in arms. Geralt appears to be in a spot of bother. Oh, it's you! Gods! I never thought I'd be glad to see ya. What? Just the other day, a little bloke from some faraway land suddenly appeared. He's been bugging me ever since. That's about putting souls and relics or something. None of it makes a whit of sense to me. Can't the man see how busy I am, pounding kettles all bloody day? I ain't got the time to be humoring the elderly. What's more, you're the one with the relic, ain't ya? If there's anyone that this jaws on bloke ought to be bothering, I reckon it's you. Now run along then and keep the old coot off my back. He's over there? Okay. Zodiac weapons! The saga begins. That's right, we didn't just make a relic, we are now going to be taking several steps to create a Zodiac relic. And it's going to go through a few stages. Ah, the impropriety. In my land, the elderly are treated with deference, and visitors received with honor. You must excuse me, adventurer. I have endured a trying sea voyage to meet with Eorzea's greatest weaponsmith, only to find that he is the greatest boor I have ever had the displeasure of knowing. But what is this? Your weapon? Unless I am gravely mistaken, 'tis a relic infused with Thavnerian mist. That's accurate. Marvelous, marvelous. Ah, but where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Jalzan, and I hail from the Near Eastern city-state of Radz-at-Han. I am an alchemist by trade. It has been my life's work to study the enhancement of arms through soul infusion. Verily, Thavnerian mist is one of the fruits of my toils. Upon learning that the elixir had come to some prominence in Eorzea, I journeyed here with the intent of exploring new possibilities in my research. I want but for a subject to proceed. If you would be that subject, your weapon will become further enhanced. Will you agree to assist me, adventurer, and for your troubles, come to possess a mightier relic? Yeah, that sounds great. You can give me a better weapon, let's go. A decision you'll not regret. But without further ado, allow me to explain what my research will entail. Now, I trust you are aware that ether permeates all things in our world. What you may not know, however, is that ether is found in greater concentrations in Eorzea than elsewhere. When a weapon infused with a quasi-soul, such as your relic, is used to slay a living being in this ether-rich land, a peculiar phenomenon occurs. The ether released by the fallen creature resonates with your weapon and agglomerates into a crystal which I have dubbed Atma. It must be noted that this occurs only on rare occasions due to factors I have yet to identify. Now, as you have already gathered, Atma is essentially the crystallized soul of a living being, and these crystals hold the key to strengthening your weapon. According to my research, 12 unique pieces of Atma are required, meaning they must be acquired from 12 different foes. See the deed done, adventurer, and you shall hold in your hands such power as you have never known. By participating in certain fates while equipped with a relic weapon Zenith, you may obtain an Atma crystal. The locations of the fates and the Atma yielded are as follows. Central Shroud contains the Atma of the Maiden, Southern Thanaland has the Atma of the Scorpion, Upper Lenosha has the Atma of the Water Bearer, East Shroud has Atma of the Goat, Eastern Thanaland has Atma of the Bull, Middle Lenosha has Atma of the Ram, Western Thanaland has Atma of the Twins, Outer Lenosha has Atma of the Lion, Lower Lenosha has Atma of the Fish, North Shroud has Atma of the Archer, Central Thanalan has Atma of the Scales, and Western Lenosha has Atma of the Crab. This information can be reviewed in the completed journal for the quest Up in Arms, which can be found under Weapon Enhancement Side Quests. Let me break that down a little bit easy here. So what you have to do is, while equipped with a Zenith Zodiac weapon, participate in fates in each of those zones, and there is a chance that after the fate ends, you'll get the appropriate Atma. So here we are in the North Shroud. The Atma that we would obtain here is the Atma of the Archer. And you have to just keep on doing fates until you get it. And then once you do, move on to another zone, repeat the process until you have all 12 Atmas. Now I said you have to be equipped with a Zodiac Zenith weapon. I meant it. If you have, if you are going to make multiple relics, the strategy is to just get a class that you like and that you enjoy playing at level 50 or below. Get its Zenith weapon and then just use it to farm and get all of the Atmas that you need at once. With Year and Thay here, we're not going to do that. We're only getting the one relic weapon. And I'm not going to show off getting all of the Atmas because that's just going to be time consuming, but I will show us get the one here for the North Shroud, the Atma of the Archer. So we're just going to fly to some fates and we're going to take part in them. We're going to skip this one because there's only a minute left and there's... we could probably do that one. That which binds us. There's... I don't like having only 3 minutes. Let's go to Breaking Bud. And we might get out just the first fate, or it might take several. No real way to know. Where is the fate target? Oh, it's just the monkeys. Okay. God, I thought that tree was going to come and kill us. Oh, is there an NPC just over here? Oh, wait. Oh, I remember you. Okay. Maybe I just do arrow on all these monkeys. That's gonna pretty much kill them pretty quick too. I can just get it going on them. If I get them close enough, I can do. Oh, I don't have holy at this level. Oh my god, we're synced to level. We're synced to level 8. So I don't have holy anymore. I think this would be the, yeah, I just need to kill 1 or 2 more monkeys. Nope, not a little leave. Oh, wait, too late. We did not get the Atma. That's okay. We're gonna go down here to waiting for a moon to fall. Need to kill lunar golems now. Oh, not pumice stomp shit. Okay. Oh, I still don't have holy here? Bug. I thought I'd have holy. I should have looked at my bar. The targeting is so bad. Like when there's a golem right in front of me, the target is having me go like, oh, you want to hit that punishment ball going back there? Or no, what about the one way back there? No, I don't. I want to hit the things in front of me. Thank you. Only those other golems to spawn faster. Are they just gonna spawn in groups like after I kill one? Or kill all three, then they'll spawn new ones? God damn it, Pumice Golem. Okay, one more set of these gold. Okay. I don't know why I clicked Medica. After these three lunar golems go down, this should be the end. What the hell? Where's that one going? It reset. Still no Atma. Big unfortunate for me. Really hoping this would be quick. Alright, I guess we're going up to Rude Awakening. There's no special tricks, this just have the weapon. Supposedly the drop rate is about 20%. So 1 in 5 on average. Ah, we've seen the 5 Daedalus here. Ah, what do you mean he's not in sight? Come on now. Oh, actually, this could be helpful. I'm gonna bring up our choke if I want to do the rest of these. Our choke was at level 10, so right now they're technically quote-unquote maxed. Because I have to use certain items to level them up. I don't think I've talked about that yet, so I don't want to go nuts with it. Plus, I think the item that you need is expensive. Okay, Dullahan, you need to stop existing. You're doing extra damage to me that I don't need. So I'm just gonna get rid of you. No, don't attack the Lesser Kalong. God damn it, me. Alright, Dedos is almost dead. If we don't get our ammo from him, we'll go over here towards micromanaging. Hey, Atmo the Archer, we got it. Alright. Now that we see that they are real and they do exist and they look like gummy candies, I will see you back at Jalzon once I have all 12. Wish me luck. Alright, well, as you can see here, I've gotten all 12 of the Atmos. Most of them turn out to get attained pretty quickly. 1 or 2 fates in a map, maybe 3. The one that was a problem was the Atma of the Lion in Outer Lenosha. That one, oh god, far too many fates. Far too many. I did at least 10, I think, which, honestly, that's not terrible. Like, they could have been a lot worse, but it felt like an eternity. Well, we've got them all now. Maiden, Scorpion, Water Bearer, Goat, Bull, Ram, Twins, Lion, Fish, Archer, Scales, and Crab. So now, we bring all 12 of these and our unequipped relic weapon, which is why I'm currently having Titan's weapon out here. And now we talk to Jalzon. We select Relic Weapon Zenith Enhancement. Through the power of Atma, I shall imbue your relic with such might as it has never known. Lend me the object you wish enhanced, and I shall see the deed done. And we select Theorist Zenith. Ah, 12 unique varieties of Atma. You have done well, my dear adventurer. Pray, leave the rest to me. I require but a moment. It is done. True to my theory, the souls housed within the Atma have merged with your relic. Take it up once more, adventurer, and savor the newfound power that courses through it. Your relic weapon Zenith has been reborn to the power of Atma. If you wish to have another relic weapon Zenith enhanced, you may do so by repeating the process of obtaining 12 unique pieces of Atma and then present the objects to Jalzon. And yeah, we now have Theorist Atma. It doesn't look any different though. It actually doesn't even glow anymore. Actually, it's now less cool. So now I think I gotta equip it and we can get our next quest. Yep, there we go. Yeah, no more glow anymore. Sadness. Trials of the Braves. Jalzon is a man with grand plans for your relic weapon. Ah, my stout assistant. I trust you are enjoying your Atma-infused relic. Now, while your newfound might may indeed be impressive, what if I were to tell you that your weapon may grow even mightier still? My research leads me to believe that this is a distinct possibility. As before, if you would agree to be my subject, I promise that you will not be the worse for your part. What say you? Okay. I knew I could count on you, my friend. Listen, then, to the theory I have recently formed. Legend tells us that when the world lies upon the brink of destruction, brave souls who bear the light shall arise to banish the darkness. These heroes are known by myriad names, but in my native Raz-Athan, they are called the Zodiac Braves. The Zodiac Braves were said to wield arms of unparalleled might that shone with the radiance of 1,000 stars. My ultimate objective, dear adventurer, is no less than the recreation of these legendary arms. The Avnarian tradition holds that the Zodiac Braves gather light to their weapons by vanquishing formidable foes. 'Tis my theory that the heroes were in fact absorbing souls. And now, to the use of Atma. Your weapon has been transformed into something with the self-same ability, and it exists as a vessel for souls. At present, however, this vessel holds but a small fraction of its capacity. If your weapon is to realize its potential, you must have it drink deep of the souls of slain foes. Of course, not every soul is created equal, and so it follows that not all creatures will serve our purpose. Indeed, the Zodiac Braves themselves were very particular as to which foes they chose to vanquish, so not little ladybugs then, or opo-opos? Absolutely not. Dang. In the interest of efficiency, you would do well to seek out adversaries of like nature. For this, you might refer to the Trials of the Braves, a collection of sacred texts that tell of the heroes' deeds. The books are common enough in Radzatan, but having recently formed my theory, I did not think to bring them with me. Alas. Though, with trade flourishing between our lands, mayhap there is a local merchant dealing in imported wares who has them in stock. Strange, that sounded quieter than normal. Even though I have the volume at the proper level. I don't know. Weird. But now we need to go back to Revenant Soul and we gotta talk to Rowena. Yeah, something definitely sounds quieter. What the hell is going on? Ah, that's weird. It was on a different audio setting. My bad. It's fixed now. I don't know what happened there. For some reason, my audio was set to a different output. It's like, I don't know where it thinks audio is coming out of, but it's fixed. Thavnarian literature on heroes who wield dazzling weapons, and it's called the Trials of the Braves. Might be as I've got something what fits your description. Gijusan is the one who deals in tomes and the like. You'll find her near the north gate of the toll. Alright, I'll go look for her. The north gate. Trials of the Braves. Why, yes, we happen to have the tomes. But why would anyone be interested in moldy old things like... Ah, what I meant to say was, they're extremely rare, and you are like to find them anywhere else in Eorzea. 9 books comprise the set, and each alone is worth a small fortune. But I like you, adventurer, so I'm willing to offer them at a discount. For the bargain price of 100 elegant tomestones of poetics, you can be the proud owner of a piece of history. A book from the sacred Trials of the Braves. Make no mistake, anywhere else, and you'll easily pay twice that. When you're keen to make the exchange, just let me know. Books. By defeating all the foes listed within a book of the Trial of the Braves, your relic weapon Atma will gain in attributes. Distinct sets of Trials of the Braves exist for each relic. A set is comprised of 9 books, of which only 4 are available for exchange at first. A Paladin set comprises 7 books for Katana and 2 for the Holy Shield. Only 6 of these are available for exchange at first. Each book can be purchased from Gujusana. Please note, however, you can possess only 1 book at any given time. You must complete all of the objectives in a book before you obtain another. If you don't, you will not gain any of the progress from that book. Alternatively, you may also dispose of it by speaking with Gujusana or via the key items menu. May your relic drink deep of the souls of your enemies. Alright, so Trials of the Braves. The Trials of the Braves is a collection of sacred texts spanning 9 books, each which contain a series of objectives for enhancing your relic weapon Atma. They can be acquired by exchanging elegant tonestones with Gujusana at relevant install. Each book will appear in the key item section of your inventory. By vanquishing all the foes listed therein with your relic weapon Atma equipped, your weapon will undergo evolution. Upon fulfilling the objectives of all 9 books, your weapon will be ready to complete its evolution and become a relic weapon Animus. One step closer to one of the transcendent Zodiac weapons. Please note that you can only possess 1 book at any given time. So let's look at this here. We can either get the books of fire, fall, wind, or earth. We will have to go through all these. It shows here that there's 3 fire, 3 fall, 2 wind, and 1 earth. They kind of implied that every class would have like their own, or every job would have their own set of books. That is a lie. That is a lie. We all have the exact same books, and we all have to do all 9 books. I really wish it wasn't the case. Like, cut it down to like 3 or 4 books, and then each class has maybe not completely different, but like there's some overlap. They don't just like the exact same things. Because going through the 9 of these books is exhausting. Let's grab the first book of fire. We'll just go in order here. It could cost me 100 tomestones. And let's take a look inside. So, here's how this works. In the books, or in this book, I'm not going to read like what every single book has you do, because it's insane. That'd take a bit to just read all of them, but I will go over everything we have to do for this first book. So for this book, we have to kill 3 Daring Harriers in Mordona, 3 Shoalspine Sahagin in Western Lenosha, 3 4th Cohort Hoplomaki in Western Thanalan, 3 Basilisks in Northern Thanalan, 3 Giant Loggers in Kurth's Central Highlands, 3 5th Cohort Vanguards in Mordona, 3 Zanrak Pugilists in Southern Thanalan, 3 Synthetic Doblins in Outer Lenosha, 3 Milkroot Clusters in the East Shroud, and 3 2nd Cohort Hoplomaki in Eastern Lenosha. Hoy. It's a lot of murder. And that's not all we gotta do either. We also have to do 3 dungeons in every single book. For this book, we have to do Tamtara Deepcroft, the Stone Vigil, and the Lost City of Amdapor, which in that one we haven't even unlocked yet in the order of recording. Then there are also fates. Each book makes us do 3 specific fates. There's Giant Seps in the Kurth's Central Highlands, Make It Rain in Outer Lenosha, and The Enmity of My Enemy in the East Shroud. And then finally, Leave Quests. Each book requires us to do 3 specific Leave Quests. Necrologos, Pale Oblation in Northern Thanalan, an Imp Mobile in Kurth's Central Highlands, and the Arai Salvages in Mordona. It's a lot. It is an obnoxious amount. For the sake of my time and sanity, I'm not going to go through the whole books on camera here. It's just going to be too much. We're just going to, I'm just going to go do them, and then you'll see what I'm done. Trust me, I'm doing you a kindness. Alright, Jalzan, I've gotten all of our books taken care of. So why don't you let's do the Zenith enhancement stuff. Oh wait, no, sorry, not Zenith. Atma. Atma enhancement. I got confused because I was like, oh, we've already turned in the Atmas. That's not what it is. But no, it's because we're currently on the Atma. Through my arts, I shall permanently bind the souls you have gathered to your relic. Lend me the object you wish to enhance, and I shall see the deed done. We went through every book. So now we can give you Theorist's anime Atma. Let's see what the next step looks like. If it looks any different. Ah, yes. The relic fair pulses with the power of souls. To have successfully brought it into the state, yours is an uncommon perseverance, adventurer. You have done your part, and now I shall do mine. It will take but a moment. I completely forgot Jalzan's voice. Ooh! It is done. The souls within lend a truly magnificent gleam. Take up your relic anew, my friend, and bask in the light of its majesty. Your relic weapon Atma has been reborn to the power of souls. The enemies you require to defeat vary according to the relic. If you wish to enhance another relic weapon Atma, you must obtain books from the associated set of the Trials of the Braves and complete all the objectives therein. The enemies do not vary. I don't know why they're saying this. That's a lie. The enemies are the exact same. How do I know? Because I made... Trust me, first of all. Trust me. They are the exact same. And also, I just made a spreadsheet when I made this the first round for my Dragoon relic. And I just looked at that and it was the exact same things I had to go do. So, don't know what the hell they're talking about. Maybe it used to be different. I don't know. But now, let's equip this Theorist Animus. And hey, look. Jalzan has a request for us. There's more to do. Celestial Radiance. Jalzan has the look of a hungry wolf as he eyes your relic weapon. Greetings, my dear assistant. I trust your enhanced relic is serving you well. Yet, know that we are but halfway to recreating the mighty arm described in the legend of the Zodiac Braves. Your weapon can house power greater than ever before, and I believe that this power can be attained through the use of materia. As is my wont, I have dabbled in these particular stones and acquired a rudimentary knowledge of their workshop. With my limited grasp of the subject matter, I have gleaned that, already being laden with soul energy, your relic cannot be enhanced via conventional materia melding. An alternate method is required, and for this, we shall need to consult the experts. If you desire to wield a mightier weapon, you will do well to seek Mutamix, the goblin, credited with bringing the secrets of materia to Eorzea. He and his students are said to be camped at a place called the Bonfire in central Thanalan. Though you, doubtless, already know this. Oh, the volume is low. My apologies, I just now noticed. I fixed it. Sorry. It's a thing that happens. Let's go talk to Mutamix.
What brings Uplander to 10th rank of Mutamix bubbly pot? Uplander has fighting tool already filled with air itself? Which is to gain power of materia. Uplander has a difficult desire. Such knowings do not exist. Yet. Mutamix has new underlearner, name of Huberton. Huberton seeks to outdraw power of materia, whereas having brain blocks muchly. If Uplander gives lend the hand to Huberton, brain blocks will be broken. Yes?
Huberton, help. Oh, why won't it work? Why won't you bond, damn you?
Oh, forgive me my outburst, adventurer. I've hit a proverbial wall in my research, and it has driven me nigh insane. What? You've been working with a man from Ratatan? And this Hainish alchemist has had you infusing your relic with soul energy? And now you seek to further enhance it with materia? Huzzah! The builder be praised for guiding your steps to me!
What?
Begging your pardon, adventurer. The prospect of a breakthrough so excited me, I quite took leave of my propriety. My name is Huberton, and I have but recently joined the carriers of the Cauldron. I seek to overcome the limits of advanced materia melding, also known as secret joining skill. As you may already be aware, an object can safely hold only a limited number of materia, but by extracting the soul energy held within the stones and converting it into light, we can circumvent this constraint.
You want to turn something into light?
Or so my theory goes. While I've succeeded in transferring this light energy to a transitory medium, all attempts to have them bond with equipment have ended in dismal failure. I had all but given up hope when you arrived. Your soul-infused vessel, I believe, or your soul-infused relic, I believe is an ideal vessel for this light energy. And with the revolutionary techniques possessed by Master Jalzan, I am confident that our efforts will bear fruit. Our efforts, I say, for we share the self-same goal. I trust you shan't object to a collaboration. And so, without further ado, I bid you, fetch me enchanted ink. Not just any enchanted ink, mind you, but one that boasts a superior ethereal conductivity. The ink is central to our endeavor, but I've recently depleted my stores. For a blessing, 'twould seem that it can be had at Revenant's toll from a merchant named Rowena. Why are you frowning? Did I say something inappropriate? If so, please accept my apologies. My mother always said that I lacked tact, but to return to the matter at hand, for our purposes,
Jesus.
I must have no less than 3 bottles of ink. Pray, return here when you have procured the requisite amount.
I don't know why this person's making me yawn so goddamn much, but Jesus. Alright, gotta go back to Rowena, who our adventurer Yaranthe here is already starting to develop a fear of. It doesn't take much.
Well, that ain't my best customer. What's your fancy today, then? Ink with superior ethereal conductivity, you say? Huh! Ain't nothing ever simple with you, eh? Well, just so happens a shipment arrived from Thavner not 3 days ago. Oriana can fix you up with the stuff. We've got plenty in stock. So long as you got, some elegant tomes of poetics to exchange them for. Oh, and in case you're wondering, you won't find it anywhere in Eorzea. I make a point of being the sole supplier for whatever it is I sell. That's just good business, you see.
So now at this point, I think, not super confident. At this point, you should now be able to. No, I think we have to buy them from Oriana first. But after we complete this quest, we'll be able to get these inks from any of the Rowena's representatives in the 3 city-states. Wait, where? Oriana, where the hell are you? There you are. There's not a quest objective over here. Wow. So Oriana right here, Elegant Tombstone Exchange. No, sorry, that's not it. Tombstones of Poetics Other. That's not it either. Special Arms? There we go. Superior Enchanted Ink. They cost 25 poetics each. Like, thankfully, we've got nearly 500. so I can just get them. And if you're wanting to work on multiple relics at a time, you just want to buy a whole bunch at once, you can do it. And just hold on to them for later. Back to the North Shroud. Back to Jalzahn. Wait, no, not to Jalzahn. Back to where Moonmix is. Hubberton. That was her name. Oh, you're back. Have you acquired 3 bottles of superior enchanted ink? I have. This shall serve our purposes perfectly. With this ink, I shall draw arc-anima patterns of power upon parchment to create a sphere scroll, the medium for storing materia-derived light energy. This, my friend, is the key to raising your relic to the next level of might. We want for but the catalyst by which the power of materia may be converted into light and infused into the scroll, a rare stone known as Alexandrite. Being a variety of dark matter, Alexandrite possesses light-altering properties. When placed beneath a light source, it bursts into a dazzling display of colors. Owing to its singular beauty, Alexandrite was highly prized by ancient civilizations, and so nigh every natural deposit has been exhausted. However, the stone is known to emerge amongst hidden treasure. We just need to know where to look. It may behoove us to consult dealers of artifacts from bygone eras. Gods, I cannot recall when last I felt so invigorated. Many and more things remain to be done, but any sort of progress is better than none. Give me but a moment to gather my thoughts, and I shall resume my explanation. Additional sphere scrolls for other weapons may be obtained from Hubberton in exchange for bottles of superior enchanted ink. Each sphere scroll can be infused with up to 5 types of materia. Please know, however, that certain restrictions apply to quantity and variety. Furthermore, due to the unstable nature of materia-derived light energy, infusion attempts are known to fail occasionally. Furthermore, each infusion requires the use of a catalyst known as Alexandrite. Alexandrite is yielded from treasure coffers whose locations are marked on mysterious maps. Mysterious maps can be obtained from Oriana at Revenant Soul in exchange for alien tomestones. Completing a certain quest will also earn you a map. Alexandrite may also be obtained, albeit at a low probability, by participating in fates, while equipped with your relic weapon, Animus, or beyond. It can be any Animus relic weapon, by the way. So, yeah, we're going to have to do that. We're going to talk to Hubberton first, so they'll tell us more about it, and then I'll get into my spiels. Starlight, Starbright. Hubberton can barely contain his excitement at the prospect of enhancing your relic weapon, Animus. Using the superior enchanted ink you bring, I shall prepare a sphere scroll bearing arc-anima patterns for enhancing your relic. Your task will then be to acquire suitable varieties of materia, along with the pieces of Alexandrite by which to convert and infuse their spiritual energy. When the sphere scroll is fully infused, time will be ripe for its power to be bonded with your relic. The overseeing of this final step, I shall leave to Master Jalzahn. Now, as you go about infusing materia, you may well undergo a change of heart. If you should have any infusions removed, bring the scroll in question to me, and I will see the deed done. Lastly, pray relay to Master Jalzahn all you have learned from me. His wealth of knowledge, I believe, will be instrumental to our success. This is telling us the same thing about sphere scrolls. And then talking about going to undo the process. So, oh, Book of Skyrim. I can get rid of that now. That's gone. Where do I... Here we go. Sphere scrolls. Obtain one. Using the superior enchanted ink you bring, I shall prepare a sphere scroll bearing arcane patterns for your relic. Give me one for Theoris. Creating a sphere scroll Theoris requires 3 bottles of superior enchanted ink. Yep, I know. By virtue of rote, in the blinking of an eye, your sphere scroll is ready. You are at liberty to infuse it with materia of your choosing, assuming it's compatible, that is. You obtain the Seer Scroll. To infuse it with material, access it in your inventory and select Infuse from the sub-commands. Once you have fully infused the Sphere Scroll with materia, you may present it to Jalzan to have the corresponding relic weapon enhanced. By infusing Sphere... Oh god, there's a lot here. By infusing Sphere Scrolls with the materia of your choice, you can enhance a relic weapon Animus as you see fit. To infuse a Sphere Scroll with materia, select Infuse from its sub-commands. Each Sphere Scroll... Actually, you know what? What are they... Yeah, we'll make this bigger so it's more easily readable. Each Sphere Scroll can be infused with up to 7 types of materia, granting a bonus to attributes, casting times, and more. Please note that up to 5 materia can be infused onto a single scroll. Materia will be consumed upon infusion. While grade 1 materia will suffice for initial infusions, progressively higher grades of materia will be required to enhance an attribute past certain points. Moreover, there are limits as to how many times a given attribute may be enhanced. Each infusion requires the use of a catalyst known as Alexandrite. Alexandrite can be obtained in exchange for allied seals, or found by traveling to locations marked on mysterious maps, obtained through select quests. The material can also be obtained by participating in Fates, with your relic weapon Animus equipped, but the drop rate of them coming from Fates is rather low, to my understanding. Once you have fully infused a Sphere Scroll with materia, Jalzan can use it to enhance the corresponding relic weapon Animus. In the future, it will be possible to undo this process and apply different enchantments should you so desire. So let's look at our Sphere Scroll right here. So we can see all the different types of material that we can infuse to it, and doing that will increase the different stats of the next stage of our relic weapon. Now, if we were actually in the Realm Reborn like, if we were playing this during the time that this was actually made available for the first time, I might care about what stats I'm putting in my relic, because that way my weapon will be better in the ways that I need it to be. For example, a white mage really doesn't need to be doing Heaven's Eye materia. Or, yeah, they really don't need to be doing that one. That's not going to be relevant. Quick Arm. Oh, no, Quick Arm, actually. Yeah, is there a better example? Savage Might. Battle Dance. Yeah, we definitely wouldn't need Battle Dance. But because this is really old stuff and we're just going to be moving on to its next step anyways, we don't care. We're just going to do whatever we want. That said, you can see here it needs 75 materia. Yeah. Yeah. Now, I've been saving my materia that we've been getting all game, except for when I've had to use some for some crafter quests. But that's still a lot of materia. And it also means we're going to need 75 Alexandrite. So how do we get Alexandrite? Well, the game's already told us a little bit, but I want to go into it on a little bit of a deeper depth. So first of all, let's go to Redania. We already know that you can get 1 Alexandrite from a single fate. But the drop rate is apparently not good. And you have to have at least a gold rating. So, I mean, gold rating is not that hard to do, but just be aware. You have to have equipped any Animus Zodiac weapon, so you can be like one for a different class if you're doing multiple at once. Just that the drop rate's not good. But we can also get allied seals and use them that way. So we will talk to the OIC Officer of Arms here. Oh, no, sorry, not them. Hunt Buildmaster, that's who it is. We'll go to Allied Seals Other, and then we have here Alexandrite. It takes 50 Allied Seals for 1 Alexandrite. Not a great... I mean, if I could do... The best ways I could do them is like doing the hunt board, in which case, you know, I could get 8, 8, 8, 20, and 20 of those, or the weekly one, which gives me 100. That's not a bad choice. We can also get Allied Seals from doing stuff with Blue Mage, which we're not really doing yet. I'm trying to see if there's other methods. Any other good methods of getting Allied Seals. Killing A rank and S rank monsters, Blue Mage, and that's apparently it. So we're not going to be relying on this method. I mean, I could do the weekly and the ones that give me 20, but I'm not going to rely on it. Let's now go to... Actually, we're going to go to Mordona. We're going to go to Mordona for 2 reasons. First of all, where the hell? Up here. Oriana, we were told, has mysterious maps. We did a treasure map earlier on in the game. I showed off. I remember. I don't remember when that was, but we did it. Mysterious maps work just like that. I can buy them here from Oriana or by any of Rowena's representatives. Actually, might just be Oriana. Now that I think about it, I think it's just Oriana. But it costs 75 tomes of poetics per map. We don't have a whole lot of tomestones. We only have 418, so that's not a whole lot of them I'd be able to buy. Only 5. I'd be able to get 5. And the maps are always going to guarantee to drop the Alexandrite. They will give you 5. Every map will give you 5 Alexandrites. Meanwhile, there's also... What the fuck? Brainwide is supposed to have a quest for me. What? Ah, I see. I think. Let's go to the North Shroud. Apparently I might have to unlock this over there. Oh, it's because I had to turn in this quest to Jalzahn. That's why. Probably. Maybe. Not entirely certain. But either way, we're going to talk to Jalzahn and be like, hey, so I'm working on it. I just got to do the stuff. I need 75 materia and 75 Alexandrite. Can you help me, Jalzahn? But we're going to be doing the mysterious maps method. Unfortunately, I just don't have a lot of tomestones. Oh, there's the quest I want. All right, let's talk to Jalzahn first. Welcome back, my friend. By your triumphant expression, I think that you have found a way to enhance your relic with materia. Converting the spiritual energy into light for collective transference? A truly inspired idea. I'm not one to count my dodos before they hatch. Based on my experience, I am quietly confident that this method shan't disappoint. Now, depending on the varieties of material used, I expect that your weapon's properties may undergo change. Precisely in what manner, I cannot say until the infusion process is complete. Go forth, and infuse the sphere scroll as per young Hubertin's instructions. When you accomplish this task, bring the scroll to me, and I shall see to bonding its light energy with your relic. Likewise, if you desire to know how your weapon will evolve, present it to me, along with the scroll, and I shall divine for you the answer. Once you have fully infused a sphere scroll with materia, present it to Jalzahn at Hearthmill in the North Shroud to the corresponding relic weapon Animus Enhanced. Please note that the process will replace the weapon's attributes with those that were infused with the sphere scroll. The attributes Strength, Dexterity, Vitality, Intelligence, and Mind will be raised to a value befitting gear of item level 110. Attributes that remain will be replaced with the ones infused... Attributes that remain will be replaced with the ones infused into the sphere scroll. In the case of Theris Animus and Omnilex Animus, base direct hit rate will not be replaced. What? And then right over here is Ul'dah. One man's trash. Ul'dah, treasure hunter extraordinaire, appears somewhat out of sorts. Nothing worth a damn. Just this stupid bloody rock. Again. I ain't good for half a pint of pish. Beauregard Spuddock. If it ain't the aspiring treasure hunter from Bronze Lake. What brings you here, friend? Do we know you? When did we meet you? Oh! Wait, are you the one that taught me about treasure maps? You did? You are the guy that originally taught me about treasure maps. Oh, shit. Wait, don't tell me. Hey, I was drawn to the sweet smell of treasure. Ain't that right? Well then, treat your nostrils to this. A mysterious map that points the way to an ancient cache of untold worth. Now, I know what you're thinking. Only a fool would reveal such lucrative information to others. I ain't no fool, but I like you, adventurer, and I want you to have this map. Me very last one. Problem is, me ma collection. Why? I don't remember. But if I don't give 'em to her, she'll flog me bloody. You wouldn't want me to get flogged bloody, would you? Of course not. You're a good sort. That's plain to see. You want to help the old one, and you can do just that by running the map over the mall or at Revenant's Toll. Brangwine's her name. Who knows? When she sees ya, might be she'll take a liking to you and let you have the map. Don't quote me on that, though. May the gods speed your way, adventurer. And while they're at it, they can speed mine too. To lots of treasures and grog. Alright, now we can go back to Mordona. Why, hello there, young one. What can old Brangwine do for you, I have a map for you. It's in a bottle. Oh my, a mysterious map. My drunken lout of a son as you're running errands, I see. For that, I apologize. Rest assured, he will be suitably disciplined for his indiscretion. Why do I collect these maps, you ask? Well, it just so happens they remove kitchen stains like a charm. Something to do with the special ink they bear, I believe. You want your kitchen to be spotless like mine? I wouldn't be averse to parting with a map or three. My son keeps my stores constantly replenished, you see. In exchange, I ask that you bring me, well, let us say, articles found upon adventurers who misadventured. The gods know they have no further need of their worldly possessions, so you need not feel guilty. Where are these articles like to be found? Why, where the deadliest creatures prowl, of course. Adventurers are drawn to them like moths to a flame, are they not? By your questioning look, I take it you're wondering what interest I have in such salvaged items. You have secrets that you would sooner take to the grave, do you not? Oh, let me keep mine, young one, and I will let you keep yours. A repeatable quest is now available from Brangwine at Revenant's Toll. Completing the quest will earn you a mysterious map. Morbid motivation. Brangwine wants to confirm your interest in one of her mysterious maps.
So, you are keen on my little proposition? Oh, wonderful. I look forward to rummaging through the personal effects of your slain peers.
When you put it that way, kind of sounds creepy and wrong.
As I mentioned earlier, these are to turn up where the deadliest creatures prowl. I promise to have your mysterious map waiting for you upon your return. Then you too can luxuriate in a spotless kitchen.
So, what we have to do now is we have to do a high-level dungeon duty roulette. Once we do that, we'll obtain an item. We can give it to Bringwine, and she will give us a mysterious map. We're just gonna skip to after the dungeon is done, and I'll see you shortly. All right. Well, I completed my my roulette, and we now have adventurous effects. So let's chat the Bringwine.
Ah, you've returned, young one. And with good tidings, I hope.
Yep.
Oh my, it's the goodly hall. And you found it all in this sack, you say? Well, that's very considerate of our dearly departed now, isn't it? At any rate, with the contents I should be able to. Oh, dearie me, I almost let my little secret slip. Let it suffice to say that I am satisfied with our trade. My thanks, young one. You truly are dependable. Would that I had a son like you in place of my own hopeless specimen. If you have need of any more mysterious maps, you know what to bring me.
Quest complete. Sadly, while we can repeat this quest, it's only once per day. If I'm gonna get all my mysterious maps just from her, it's gonna take me 14 more days. Oh well. But let's go ahead and get this mysterious map out. Let's go ahead and open her up, decipher. We're looking at a map, and we know it's somewhere in southern Thailand. Looks like that's... Actually, that might not be right here. That made the most sense. Huh. Oh yeah, that's... Where is this spot? Have to try and figure that out. Nowhere I'm thinking is working out for it. It's not here at the Red Labyrinth. Where the hell is this map wanting me to go? Only once, but I think that like really looks like... Ooh, wait a minute. Here it is. It's up here. Alright. Let's head there. Alright, should be right about here. Let's go ahead and do... Oh, I didn't put that on my bar here. Let's do that now. I want to see actions and traits. Go to general. Where is dig? There's dig. Put that right there. We're looking around, trying to find it, and there it is. And just like with normal maps, we gotta do a little bit of fighting. We're used to holy and pretty much pick things off. I'm gonna do a regen just in case on top of it. Oh no, I've been petrified. I was just soaking up all the AoEs thinking it would be okay. And now I'm paralyzed. So mean. First thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna activate regen. Actually, I should do Isuna first. Oh my god, now I'm poisoned. These three birds. Very rude. Very rude indeed. Alright, and here they all die. And now we can open up the copper. And we get 5 pieces of Alexandrite. I know right here it almost has 1, but in the chat log, right here, it says 5. So, there it is. Now I just have to do that, for 2 weeks. It'll be a slow process. I'll see ya, Jalzon. Alright, so I got all 75 of our Alexandrite. After I got about, I want to say it was 25 of them, I was like, okay, I'm tired of getting just 5 a day with doing the high level dungeon roulette. I just want to move things along because it was going to take a while. So I just like, screw it. We're going to spend some of our Elegant Tombstones of Poetics. I talked to Ariana, and I just got a bunch of them in a day. I got all the rest in a day. And I was like, no, we ain't. I don't want to spend 2 weeks on this. I would like to move on with my life. Thank you very much. So we are now ready to use the Sphere Scroll and attach materia to our relic weapon. I have here all of the combat materia that I've been saving up to this point, playing as Yeren They. Now we won't be able to use all of these. And I don't know. So I don't know if this is actually going to be enough. Like, this is more than 75 materia, mathematically, but this may not actually be enough based on how this works. So, let's open up our Sphere Scroll here. We're going to go to Infuse. And we have to start out with level 1 materia. We can't add level 2 before we can add level 1. And we can only add so much of a level 1 materia. And then we have to add level 2, and then 3, and then 4, and so on. On top of that, I can only add Heaven's Eye, Quick Arm, Savage Aim, Piety, Savage Might, wait, Quick Tongue, and Battle Dance. Wait, can I actually do all these? I thought I couldn't. Maybe I can only, maybe they're all available right now, and I can only, once I make choices, then some of them will be locked out. I really don't know. But we're going to start just by adding what I have the most of, which is going to be Savage Might materia. And success rate is currently 100%, but that will change. We could have some failures, and I may need to get more Alexandrite. Oh, I'm going to have to open the Sphere Scroll every time. Oh, that's annoying. Ugh, fine. And I think, actually, I'm trying to think about how I want to do this. If I see something that says, like, less than 100%, I might just move on to the next materia. And just get as many, just try to get all the 100% out of the way first. To have less odds of needing to get even more Alexandrite or even more materia. Because, oh boy, it's a grind. Doing this is adding specific stats to our relic weapon, which we really don't care about because of how this goes. The fact that this is going to be something old, it's not going to be used by us long term. But we're currently adding determination from our Savage Might. Oh, we are no longer at 100%. Okay, let's move on to a different type. What's my next populace? We'll do Savage... Nah, we'll do Heaven's Eye. Heaven's Eye materia next. Writing some direct... Wait, 72% chance. Why? That's weird. Everything itself except for Savage Might is 100. That's strange. Did I already add one? No. Huh. Well, in that case, we'll do Savage Aim. Very strange. This is going to take forever. I apologize if you feel your time is wasted. You can always just skip ahead if you really want to, though. Nothing's stopping you. I sadly cannot skip ahead. I'm doing this for you, if you really think about it. Well, Savage Aim is no longer 100%. Let's, I guess, do... I think from here I'm seeing I can be able to do like 5 different ones. Let's do Quick Arm. No, let's do Battle Dance. We'll do Battle Dance materia next. So I'm trying to think about like what I'll be more likely to actually add a whole bunch of. And I have more Battle Dance materia than I have of the actual magic materia. Actually, I'm not sure if failing consumes the Alexandrite or not. I'm pretty sure it will consume the materia. Like 99% sure. I'm not sure if it consumes the Alexandrite. I hope it doesn't. We'll find out when we get to our first failure, though, because we are likely to have at least one. Okay, Battle Dance is now no longer going to be 100%. What do I want to do next? Quick Arm. I had some skill speed. Oh, I have another Savage Might Materia 4 over here. Let me... There we go. I don't even notice I had that there. Whoops! It seems like... Okay, well, I could add 6 and then they're no longer 100%, it looks like. Except for Heaven's Eye, which is just weird. That won't let me, and it's 72%! Which is a shame, because I have a lot of that. Okay, I think now I'm only able to add like one more type of materia, I think. Just based on what I'm seeing in this little list here. So I should do... You know what? Actually, don't think I'm going to add a 5th type yet, because I don't... Because I mean, actually, you know, Quick Tongue, that might work out. Screw it. We'll do it. Oh, this is a terrible idea. I already regret it. I already regret it. I shouldn't have done that. I should have just waited and done Heaven's Eye. Because now I can't. I'm locked out now. I can only add... So I remember them saying it's like, oh, you can only have like 5 materia. But I thought it was going to like limit me to which one's on its own. I didn't know that I would be limiting myself. So once I choose 5 different types, those are my 5 types. I can't then change it. I thought it was going to be like, oh, you're doing the white mage one? Well, then you can't use these materia. That's what I thought it was going to tell me. But it seems not to be the case. Okay, at this point, I might as well just do... do whatever. I hope we don't fail. Okay, I won't be able to do any more with Quick Arm, sadly, because I don't have enough to get to Quick Arm 2. And dang it. Mistakes were made, but hey, it happens. Lots more Savage Aim. Wonder how many is it before I unlock the next stage? I do not remember. Ooh, 72%. I'm gonna wait before I do another one there. Gonna try and get them all to 10. Or no, 9. I need to get it to 9. The 10th one only has a 72% chance of working out, which is bleh. Alright, we're not doing bad so far, though. But now it's starting to get a little less likely that it'll work. Oh god, 60% chance for the next one? Ugh. It's gonna cycle between. Hope things work out. Did I miss something? Oh, did I run out of materia? I did. Yeah. And there's our first failure. And I was looking at Alexander to see if it got consumed or not. Shit. Oh, I can now do Savage Aim Materia level 2. Nice, and it's 100% chance. Thank God. I still have to add 24 or 25 more, though. Oh! 24. That looks like it didn't get consumed. Oh, thank God. That makes me feel so much better. Well, 96% chance, but that's higher than what the other ones are, so we're going to keep going with Savage Aim 2. Which is really not one that you would be doing for your actual White Mage Relic, probably. I mean, you could do 5 stats, so maybe you would. I don't think so, but... Oh, I'm gonna do Savage Aim 3 now. Hell yeah. Freebies! 100%. We are getting close to being done. Sadly, I don't have enough Savage Aim Materia 3 to get to Savage Aim Materia 4. Even though I have plenty of Tier 4. So let's go to Savage Might next. And now I can do Savage Might Materia 2. We are golden. And here I was worried. Oh, we need to add 10 more materia to our weapon, and then we'll be at our next stage. Hell yeah. I'm excited. I just noticed here it says, if the infusion fails, you will lose the materia, but not the Alexandrite. Ah, if only I could read. Oh, it failed. It's only our second failure. Pretty good. And now Savage, what was it? Savage something level 3? Savage Might Materia level 3. Oh, only one more. Only one more. And we did it. Our spell scroll is complete. Hey, Jalzon. Relic Weapon Animus Enhancement. Through my arts, I shall transfer the Sphere Scroll's light energy to your relic. Lend me the object you wish enhanced, and I shall see the deed done. Yep, it's, here, right here. Magnificent. The Sphere Scroll shines as the stars in the heavens. When your relic receives of its power, it will be enhanced like so. Ferris Novis. The determination and spell speed stats are going to be considerably lower, but also who cares? It's just going to go to another form later. As you will it, I shall finish the task that you and Hubertate have started. This will take but a moment. O mighty relic of Eld, receive of this scroll the memories of toil and triumph, and with thy newfound light, illuminate this adventurer's path. It is done. Take up your weapon anew, my friend, and bask in its radiance, the radiance of a new-born star. Your relic weapon Animus has been reborn, the power of materia. If you wish to have another relic weapon Animus enhanced, you may do so by repeating the process of infusing a sphere scroll with materia, then presenting it to Jalzon. Oh, I need to equip it for our next stage. Look at that. Soul glazed relics. By his penetrating gaze, you have a feeling that Jalzon has further plans for your relic weapon. I trust you've been keeping well, my friend. As you can doubtless guess, my research into the enhancement of your relic continues. Most recently, I've been delving into the subject of soul attunement. Allow me to explain how it pertains to our endeavor. Through no small amount of effort on your part, your weapon has become a host to abundant soul energy. However, it seemed to me that the relic was not as powerful as it should have been, was plainly not benefiting fully from the energy it held. After conducting some tests, I believe I have identified the problem, the degree of soul attunement. You see, though soul energy permeates your weapon, at present, that energy is not attuned to its host. As such, much of it remains latent and untapped. If your weapon is to realize its potential, it must have full access to this energy. Alas, I fear that my expertise alone has not sufficed to find a solution to this problem. Being the person who reforged your weapon, Geralt may well possess knowledge that is of use to us. However, you'll recall that the man hasn't been exactly accommodating of my requests for assistance. Unless some manner of miracle has come to pass, I doubt that he will be willing to help me now. But you, my friend, you have something of a rapport with Geralt, yes? I believe you stand a far better chance of winning him over to our cause. I would be much obliged if you could speak with him in my stead. Geralt! I need your help, Geralt! Come on, Geralt, help me. You like me, right? Right? I'm your favorite? If you're here for your kettle, it ain't ready. Takes time to get the contours just right. You kin? You again? Can a man mend kettles in peace? What in the seven elves do you want this time? Advice on how to enhance your relic of eld? Well, might be as I can help you, but what's in it for me? Why should I drop me kettle mending just so you can kill things better? You know, because we're friends. You and I and, Rowena. You call us friends, and then say that harlot's name the same breath? You're a black-hearted, bloody bastard, you know that? Fine. I'll hear what Jalzon has to say. You go and tell him to get his arse over here. Jalzon! Jalzon! Get your arse over there. Geralt has agreed to help us. Incredible. I know not what honey words you used to convince him, but it seems you are as skilled with your tongue as you are with your weapon. But come, let us waste no time. I'm told you've got questions for me, old man. I ain't got all day, so be quick about it. Very well. As you are doubtless aware, with Yerenday's assistance, I have sought to recreate the mighty arms as wielded by the Zodiac Braves of legend. Thus far, we have succeeded in... Insert exposition here. So you want to attune the relic's soul energy to its host. Is that right? Precisely, Master Geralt. Have you any advice to give us regarding this endeavor? Aye, I reckon that I do. You need to isolate the energy inside your relic from external influence. You see, soul energy naturally becomes attuned to its host through use. Problem is, being composed of ether, that energy's fickle as sin. Gets easily distracted by forces outside the host. For attunement to happen, you need to get rid of them pesky outside forces. You can do this by making your weapon ether tight. Not gonna find no how. You'll have to work that bit out yourself. Any road, once your weapon's ether tight, you just need to use it as usual. Run around and kill things with it. Over time, the energy ought to become one with its host. And after that, I reckon you'll need to undo the, ether tightness, or the newfound power remains sealed. Isolation. But of course, this is far simpler and more elegant solution than I had dared to imagine. Now, I believe I can readily prepare a glaze that will render the relic impassable to either. However, when will we know that sufficient attunement has been achieved and the glaze is ready to be removed? You know them Archons from Charlian? They use newfangled goggles what allow the wearer to see traces of ether. We could make something similar, I reckon. Mind ye, we don't need nothing near as sophisticated. A magnifying glass fitted with lenses would have crafted from ether-sensitive material ought to serve our needs. Ah, yes. By blending finely ground crystals with glass, it should be possible to create such lenses as you describe. A truly inspired idea. You are a genius, Master Geralt. Phrase is nice and all, but it won't slake a man's thirst. If you want to show your admiration, do it with a drink. But of course, my friend. For your invaluable assistance, I shall distill for you a fiery liquor, the likes of which you have never tasted. Ho-ho! Now you're talking. You ain't half bad, old man. Now, just so happens, I've got leftover materials to make our magnifying glass. I'll get to work on it right away. It's ready. With this, you'll be able to check soul attunement levels at a glance. I call it the Zodiac Glass. See that you put it to good use, you hear? Your skills are beyond compare, Master Geralt. For my part, I shall prepare the coating for Yerentha's relic anon. When your preparations are in order, come and see me. We shall make your weapon ether tight. I take my leave of you. The gods smile upon our endeavor once more, my friend. I shall entrust the Zodiac glass to your care, that you may use it to examine soul attunement levels wherever you desire. Should you misplace it, you will need to speak with Geralt's apprentice. Drake is his name, and he will furnish you with a replacement. As for the ether-tight coating, I am pleased to say that it is ready. In observance of the fine tradition of naming our creations, it shall be known as Soul Glaze. Present to me the relic you wish enhanced, and I shall coat it with a layer of Soul Glaze. Thence begins the next stage of our quest, to create the legendary arms of the Zodiac Braves. It is now possible to upgrade your relic weapon Novus by way of soul glazing. To begin the process, speak with Jalzahn while in possession of the relic you wish to enhance. Then select Relic Weapon Novus Soul Glazing. I'll read that tooltip in a bit. Soul Glazing. By soul glazing your relic, I can render it ether tight, thus allowing the soul energy within to fully attune to its host. We want Theris. Without further ado, I shall apply Soul Glaze to your weapon. Not a spot should be left uncoated. Yes, that should do it. The relic is now completely ether tight. With your weapon in hand, do that which you do best. Adventure. In due course, the spirit energy it bears shall become fully attuned. Completing certain activities while equipped with your Soul Glaze relic will increase its soul attunement level. By using the Zodiac glass, it is possible to visually verify attunement progress. Once your relic weapon Novus has achieved full soul attunement, you may present it to Jalzahn to have it enhanced to a relic weapon Nexus. The upgraded weapon will retain the power it received from materia by way of the Sphere Scroll. It is possible to alter the materia enhanced properties of your relic, both before and after the aforementioned upgrade. To initiate the process, please speak with Jalzahn. I ain't gonna worry about that. Soul Glazing! Your relic weapon Novus can now be soul glazed, or has been. Speak with Jalzahn to have him apply the coating so that you may begin attuning soul energy to the item by wielding it in battle. Use the Zodiac glass while equipped with the relic weapon Novus to determine the item's current level of soul attunement. If you happen to misplace your Zodiac glass, a new one can be obtained from Drake in a Hearthmill. Participating in certain duties will accelerate the rate with which soul attunement is achieved. Inquire with other adventurers as to which activities yield the best results. Once you believe soul attunement has been achieved, take your weapon back to Jalzahn in Hearthmill to complete the upgrading process. Remember, soul energy can only attune the weapons which have been soul glazed. If you decide to enhance additional relic weapons, do not forget to first take them to Jalzahn. Okay, so let's do some learning here. So our Zodiac glass, it peers in, and it says the relic exhibits no etheric activity. The way you know you are done is if it says I'm trying to find out. Bursting activity. When it says that it is bursting with etheric activity, then you are complete. The way this happens is you need to run different duties to get up to 2,000 light points. 2,000 is when you've reached bursting. Different duties will give you a different amount of points. And it'll tell you after each duty, it'll give you like a light level. Like it'll tell you, oh, feeble light, gentle light, bright, brilliant, blinding, newborn star. And each of those have different values of light in order of 8, 16, 32, 48, 96, and 128. As you can already tell, this is going to take some time. The way that this works, it is not every duty will give you an amount of light. Running fates, killing notorious monsters, trials, doing mysterious maps even, dungeons, raids. Each of these will give you different amounts of light. There is There's also a PvP map called the Borderland Ruins Secure where you can get light from. That said, at this point in time that I am recording this, where we are at patch 7.1 something of the game, the Borderland Ruins Secure has been disabled for a while. It is supposed to be coming back in patch 7.2 though, so you will hopefully be able to get light in that again. Some of these things, mainly like dungeons and trials and such, not fates or maps, can sometimes give bonus light. And I say it sometimes because it rotates every 2 real life hours. I believe there used to be a website that would tell you what duty had the bonus, but that site is no longer available. Recommendations for what you can do is, first of all, if you have a high level job, then you could run dungeons and such unsynced. You go in at your highest level and you just blitz through without having to worry about going through a queue and dealing with other players. The recommendations according to the FF14 Console Games Wiki are as follows. For level 60 plus shops, which our White Mage almost is, if they recommend doing unrestricted runs of the 1,000 Miles of Totorak or Aurum Vale. Aurum Vale is recommended more so. For level 80 plus jobs, they recommend the Bowl of Embers Extreme, Thorn March Extreme, and again, the Aurum Vale. And then at level 100, they recommend the Final Coil of Bahamut Turn 4. Now, some of these dungeons or trials may not be something we've seen yet in this recording series, so I've technically spoiled their existence, but you don't have context on what they are, so deal with it. That said, I'm probably just going to do Aurum Vale, assuming I can do that one on my own. I think I can. Doing Aurum Vale would give me... Where is it? It'll give me Brilliant Light, if the bonus doesn't play, I'll get Blinding. So at worst, I would be getting 48 points every run of Aurum Vale. And since I need 2,000 points... Oh my god. That is 42 runs of Aurum Vale. I am going to be having so much pain in my life. How much is Totorak? Just curious. It's the same amount. Okay, that's good to know. So if Aurum Vale doesn't give me a bonus light, I might just try Totorak and be like, or anything else that's like gives me Brilliant, or I can go to Blinding for bonus. I might just be like, can I get bonus light from you? But also Aurum Vale and Totorak just take the least amount of time to run through unrestricted because they are shorter dungeons, so I don't know. All I know is I am in for some repetition. I'll see you when I've got it done. Alright, well, according to our Zodiac Oh, I have to actually have the weapon equipped. Hang on. I unequipped it so I could just talk to Jalzon real quickly, but now it wants to be difficult. Alright, now that I have it re-equipped, our Zodiac glass tells us the relic is bursting with aetheric activity. Soul attunement complete. And now I need to unequip it before I can talk to Jalzon. There we go. Is it this one? Nexus modification? I think. No, that is not it. Novus enhancement. Once the soul energy within your relic is attuned, present it to me. I shall remove its coating of soul blaze, that its newfound power might be unleashed. Yep, I got it right here, sir. Dearest Novus. Ah, yes. The telltale humming of power, yearning to be set free. I scarcely require a Zodiac glass to see that your weapon's soul energy is now fully attuned. The soul blaze coating has served its purpose. The time is ripe for it to come off. This will take but a moment. Ooh. It is done. Your weapon has awakened to its latent potential. Take it up once more and feel its newfound power course through you. Yay! Now let's equip it. Ferrous Nexus. Look at that. It's just getting glowier and glowier. Wherefore art thou, Zodiac? His brow furrowed. Jalzon seems deep in thought about the Zodiac braves its arms. Yerinthe, come, tell me, how fares your relic? Splendid, splendid! Why, I dare say our efforts with soul liturgy have been well worth it. I suppose this is where I ordinarily reveal my next grand plan for further enhancing your relic. Although it shames me to say that I have none to share. Not for lack of thought, though. I've revisited each step of your journey, starting with the relic's initial infusion of Thavnarian mist. From there, I've considered your painstaking collection of crystallized souls, and how each of the 12 varieties of Atma were infused into your relic thereafter. I have reflected on asking you to walk in the footsteps of the Zodiac Braves, and how you absorbed the light of slain souls into your relic. Ah, and did not such efforts yield a mightier weapon still? Indeed they did, as in using a sphere scroll to imbue your relic with the fortifying strength of materia made into light. Finally, I have dwelt upon our application of soul glaze, so that all the energies became aligned with the weapon. By my estimations, you now hold an arm of unparalleled soul attunement because of it. It has been quite the winding road we've walked, but we have traversed it with success. And I'll perfect your relic, no matter how long it takes. Yet. Well, as I said, I have done all I can think to do. The soul within your relic must be close to that of the arm of legend I desire to recreate. But what comes next? Mayhap the nature of the soul in your relic is lacking. No, that cannot be. Please, Yerinthe, do not mistake my pessimism for lack of will. I simply lack for a way. I'm at wit's end, unable to see the forest for the trees, as it were. Although I am certainly not without allies, what if Geralt holds the answer to this particular conundrum? I can't say I relish the notion, but it would be thoughtless to dismiss the man's curious expertise. Could I ask you to approach him in my stead, Yerinthe? You have convinced the men to lend us his aid before. Perchance you could do so again. Carol! Help! If you're in for your kettle, it ain't ready. Takes time to get the texture just right, you kin? Oh, for the love of the gods, it's you. Does your yearning for punishment know no bounds? Or is it just that you yonder old coot can't get enough of me sparkling personality? Death of the second. So you're both still fawning over that relic of yours, huh? Well, I do owe Jalzon a debt for that wine. I have a mind to help. Who knows? Might be as there's another bottle or 3 of liquor in it for me if I do. Alright, Jalzon, he said he'd help. Alright, Jalzon. For all the time you spent burying your beak in moldy books, How is it you're always lost as for what to do with the bleeding relic? Oh, well, never fear. I'm here to bail you out of your predicament. The way I see it, you're trying to become a better weapon. You're trying to better a weapon what can't be improved anymore. We've just made the thing into the bleeding picture of perfection. No amount of spit and polish will make it any finer. So, we're done here? I suppose I knew what you say to be true. But I can't help but feel there is something more still to be done to realize its potential. I wish there were. Since restoring that bloody relic is some of the finest work I've ever done. But if you mean to remake a legendary arm, like what the Zodiac Braves wielded, well, you can't do it with this. The weapons are just too different, down to the very smithing. But if this relic can never become as my work before not, I must return to my research then. Maybe I will find a clue on some forgotten page. A clue, you said? A clue? What unless the forgotten way to forge steel? Seven hells, old man. That sounds bleeding interesting. Here, let me take a look at a book or two. Can't very well call myself the best smithy in the land if there's a technique neath the sun I don't know, now can I? Your skill is not in doubt, Geralt. But precious few descriptions of the arms of Legend's appearance remain, and the accounts of their fashioning are newer still. Even this, my most comprehensive tome, holds but snippets. It'll take a genius to understand it. Can't you remember who you're talking to, old man? If the greatest weaponsmith in all the realm can't figure it out, no one can. Let's give it a read. Well, blow me down. This is some bleeding brilliant smithing. Me finest kettle work pales comparison. Gods, I have a mind to try me hand at this. Well, you're welcome to the techniques, but what are the materials? I dare say you cannot find the catalyst the ancients use for stolen fusion in this age. Simply put, we cannot just recreate a legendary arm. Ha! Might be as you have a point there. With the right stuff and a picture, I could fashion fair likeness of a Zodiac Brave's arm. But I'm well buggered as how you might infuse it with soul. I doubt that Nerean mist could do the job this time. The relic's infused with soul, then fortified with Atma, special materia made light. 7 hells, I've got it! What? Break out your strongest liquor, old man. There is a way to recreate an arm of legend. See, the relic here's got the right bleeding soul energy. We just need to get that to ascend to a legendary host. What the fuck does that mean? Ascend the soul into a new host. My friend, should you but prove yourself here, I will sing your praises not only as the greatest weaponsmith of the realm, but the greatest of our age. Oh, I'll have you singing like a canary by the time I'm through. Let's not forget about Geralt's payment. A bottle or 3 of fiery liquor, eh? Good. Now first, we have to assemble a few rare materials. Just because I have an inkling of how to forge an arm of legend, don't mean I know what it's supposed to look like. Only the tome will tell me about the original's appearance. And seeing as you have bartered for books by yourself in the past, I'll leave the finding of the bleeding thing to you. I have no mind to get pecked by the heartbeats around evidence told. Next, we'll need something to forge the host. You're about like to find what they used eras ago, as I am to find sobriety. So we'll just have to use the next best thing. Whatever that is. Alright, what we're looking for is the most versatile of materials that can be formed into anything. I have a feeling something like that can't be bought for all the gil and Eorzea. So you want to talk to a bloke what's wise in the ways of crafting and gathering. Now, if And I say if you can lay hands on that for the new host, then we have to deal with infusing it with soul energy. That means a mighty special form of materia. Might be I've got an idea on where we'll get our materia. So don't worry about that one for now. Of course, I'm not certain how we'll infuse it with the host. Seems this new materia is 100 times more powerful than ordinary gobs of the stuff. Could we not channel the energy of this highly potent materia to another sphere scroll? It is a method as served us well in the past. Unless, of course, materia is so powerful it would incinerate the standard sphere scroll. Is it even possible to contain such energy? I know little of sphere scrolls, beyond that which you have shared with me. However, Master Mutavix and the disciples of the bonfire may have the answer. And we need a catalyst for the material's transformation to light. I suspect, however, that no ordinary Alexandrite will suffice this time. You would do best to seek a strange fellow styling himself a treasure hunter. I've heard he found an exotic stone. And I am certain the man and those close to him cannot be difficult to find. You're come straight back when you've gathered all the bits and bobs together. Much as I thought I'd had enough of you, I know I can stand a little more. It means seeing a real arm of legend come together, and the soul in your relic ascend. Soul Ascension is now available. Who do I talk to? Okay. They don't tell me. They just say find a treasure hunter. What? What? That's so why? That's so why. Okay, so here's what we're gonna be doing. We need to. There are gonna be 4 quests that we need to go pick up right now. So first, we are going to go to Mordona. Nope, not that one. We're going to be picking up 4 quests, and these 4 quests are going to ask us to do quite a few things. We're going to have to pick up items for specific dungeons. We're going to have to buy certain items using our grand company seals, as well as I only see 2 people here. I thought it was supposed to be 3 in Mordona. Is Papana one of them? Oh yeah, they are. Like I said, okay. Let's start over. We're gonna have to buy items from NPC merchants with guild. They are expensive. We're gonna have to buy items using our elegant tombstones of politics. We're going to buy items using our green company seals. Where there are going to be some items that we have to obtain from specific dungeons. I think we might get them as a free of reading the boss. I'm hoping that's true. Otherwise, oh no. And then there are some items that we have to craft, and these crafts have to be not only high quality, but they require ingredients that are not easy to get. How do you get it? Oh god, it's an ingredient that you get to descent a specific item that is sold by a certain merchant, and you're not guaranteed to get that item in the descent. Bit of a pain in the ass. And on top of that, those recipes for crafting, I think they require, like we mentioned, I think we had before, like, was it Guiding Star? Or was it Talon? Yeah, these master crafting stones. I'm pretty sure you need these in order to craft these things. Yeah. And these require their own items. One of them requires Master Carpenter 1. It's going to be a bit of a pain in the butt. With those items, I'm going to see if I can just buy them off the market board. Hopefully they're cheap enough. If they're not, I'm going to be crafting these using my main account. And that's just how I'm going to have to do it. But we're going to go ahead and pick up all 4 quests. I think we're going to pick up all 4 quests. Let's talk the Brain Mine first. Because it's either going to happen, I can't remember which way they are presented, if they're going to first try to do steps in a certain order, or they'll just give me all the steps. If they're going to give me all the steps, I'm just going to pick up one at a time. If I have to do things in a certain order, I'm going to pick up all 4. So, Brainwine, let's start with you. We have here a Treasured Mother. With this one, we'll get Flawless Alexandrite. Brainwine seems in a world to herself. Why, it was the nice man who wanted all those maps. What brings you Brainwine's way? Alexandrite. Oh, a bit of crystal my son brought home. I've been using it to brighten up my garden. But if it means that much to you, I suppose I could part with it. Well, in exchange for a few things. Anyway, it's just a few items that I have wanted for of late. And certainly nothing an adventurer like you yourself should have any trouble with. Do we have a deal? Oh, good. Well, the first thing I would like you to bring me is the Bombard Core. I just have to drop it into the bath and presto. Boiling water to soak my bones in. It feels so good. Next, I should like some sacred spring water. My neighbor swears by it for getting stains out of dirty clothing. And lastly, I need a new teapot. A proper brass one. I should like something a bit easier to use than the chipped earthenware one I have now. I am sure you can barter or buy a Bombard Core and the spring water, though I do not know where. But I do believe you would like to find metal kettles in the North Shroud. Okay, so yeah, I had to start out getting these things, and after I could bring one of these items, she's gonna ask me to do more things in a set order. So I'm just gonna go ahead and pick up all 4 of these things. Some of them will require, like I said, like they all require crap. They all will require Bombard Core. They will all require Sacred Spring Water, but they may not always be in the same order of a step. This is gonna get a little weird for me, but it'll work out. Let's start the Guiding Star next. Labor of Love. From this we'll get Zodium. Trunk like arms akimbo. Guiding Star seems to radiate a deep understanding of crafting. Ah, my kindred spirit. Have you come for more of Talon's cookbooks? Or do you have another purpose here this day? You need a versatile material with which to fashion anew the legendary arm of a Zodiac brave. Well, by Regat's beard, that is no small thing. I dare say some form of dark matter would best serve your purpose. But you won't find anything suitable in Eorzea's markets, which means you're gonna have to improvise. A truly unique material is called for. Well, you certainly know how to pique a craftsman's interest. I will aid you in this enterprise, adventurer. To begin, we must scour every ilm of the realm for materials with the requisite properties. Our search may outlast our lives, may have our children's lives too, but we shall be vindicated in death, even if it takes 500 years. No one for jest, I take it. Alright. Well, even my passion is not so boundless. The materials I have in mind are hard to come by, 'tis true, but not so hard as all that. Elegant resin should serve as a base for our compound. I hear some traders found a few lumps of the stuff amongst the elegant ruins in southern Thanalan. If you browse the markets over there, you're sure to find one sooner or later. The journey will be long, of course, but not so arduous as searching every ilm of Eorzea, hey? Alright, so I guess I'll go ahead and mention, for the Bombard Core, we buy those with our Grand County Seals. In fact, I've been holding up the 4 for a long time. It's been a thing. Oh, I guess I can get rid of the Zodiac class. We're not going to make a second relic. I can just get rid of that forever. The Sacred Spring Water, we will be buying with our Poetics. I'll get them from Oriana. She should be right over here. And yeah, I've already got 1,700 Poetics. I'm just going to go ahead and buy all 4 right now. That should be... Wait, where will you have that? Under Special Arms? Sacred Spring Water. 200 tomestones each. Okay, we've got all 4. What's the third thing she wanted? A brass kettle. Oh, I buy that from a certain NPC in the North Shroud. Okay. And then for Labor of Love, the lump of elegant resin, we get that from... Where is that? Oh, that's also something that we just get to buy. Yay! From an NPC in Southern Thana. That's right, he did mention that, didn't he? Alright, Papana. We have a pounds of flesh. Papana is grumbling to herself about ancient tomes and a lack of custom. Oh, what use is it having wares aplenty to sell, and that is so round with any intent to buy them? But I suppose griping about it won't change things none, nor do aught for good Usana. Oh, and where did a strapping lad like yourself spring from? If you've a mind to barter for tomes, there's no need to speak with yon pretty lass. Nay, Papana'll deal with you instead. Now don't think ill of me as some filcher of others' custom. Nay, though it may be the wandering sort at heart, I'm here because good Usana is me dearest friend from years back. I hadn't thought to meet her again at a place like this, though. 'Tis the cruelest of fates that keep me friend here, pawn and books, venturer. Aye, good Usana has fallen into fearsome debt with that harpy Rowena. Selling tomes as dull as the day is long, but even that's a boon for the lass. Well, Papana's nothing if not loyal, so I marched myself up to Rowena and wheedle myself work peddling tomes. What wages I don't need to eat, I'm using to pay down good Usana's debts. Now, venturer, were you not just telling me why you've come yourself? A book about ancient heroes and the weapons they wielded, eh? Well, with a chance, I laid eyes on just such a tome a few days ago. So there is. Tell you what, how about we make a fair trade of it? The book you want for? A bombard core and a bottle of sacred spring water and a bronze lake crystal. Aye, that's an equitable deal if I do say so myself. Why, it shouldn't be but the work of a moment for a venturer like your fine self. But I'll give you a hint anyway. Gab a bit with the merchants round Camp Bronze Lake, and you might just get a shiny bit of rock. Alright, so, we're to know about the Bombard Core and the bottle of sacred spring water. As for the Bronze Lake Crystal, that we get if we buy from a merchant in Upper Lenosha. Before we go buy those, though, we also need to... There's a 4th quest we need to pick up in Central Thanaland. Oh, also, I forgot to say, for Pounds of Flesh, we're going to get the Book of Skylight. Alright, now, to Central Thanaland. Is that it? Yes, it is up there where Master Mutamix is. Mutamix bubbly bots. Method in his malice. From this we'll get the Zodiac Scroll. Adkin's unwavering stare suggests he would have words with you. You're the one who's trafficked with Hoopertain and Spit Scrolls, yes? Then stop moving towards him. I said, stop moving!
Perhaps you don't yet know me, but you will soon. All will know and kin. Master Multimix's right hand. Now, what is it you want? Scroll? A sphere scroll. I knew it. You keep yourself of Kubertain's knowledge without paying me any heed. Tut tut, sir. No more, I say. Kubertain has milked your demons enough. Today, I shall fashion the scroll you seek, and gain Master Multimix's respect in so doing. Now hush, you must think. Trailing materia of power beyond compared to an empty house is tricky. Only an ink with an unholy level of ethereal conductivity would suffice. Kubertain's beloved superior enchanted ink will combust, transferring such energy into a sphere scroll. What was it Kubertain's note said? Something along the lines of, kill the 4 kings, disfigured, imprisoned, unchained and forgotten. But why? Ah, that's right. For their blood. The answer, sir, is an ink distilled from blood. Yes, the blood of these so-called kings, which you will be harvesting. Now, your first target is the king disfigured. I believe it can be found in the Wanderer's Palace. I'm unsure what it actually is. I say slay anything that moves. Yes, that house was once sacred ground, but out of the long dead of Nim, nor myself care. Now, go to your grisly task, and do not return without the blood.
So while the other 3 quests all want us to go bring an item I can go get simply, for Method in his Malice, Akin wants us to go to the Wanderer's Palace dungeon and get a vial of Tonberry King blood, which you just get by defeating the boss at the end of the Wanderer's Palace. A nice little fun thing to note when it comes to having to do dungeons for getting items for this part of our Zodiac relic quest. Unlike most other steps with our Zodiac relic quests, you do not need to be equipped with your Zodiac weapon. You also do not need to be the class that your weapon is for. You can do the dungeons on any class. So if you don't want to play the one you're currently doing, you want to play something else. Have fun, kids. Do what you want. But first, before I'm going to do Wanderer's Palace, I'm going to progress the other step, boys. So we need to go buy things. I need to buy the bronze slate crystal, the elegant resin, and the brass kettle. Let's see here. Where are they? Southern Thanalands where the first one is. Let's go ahead and get that taken care of. Is it at? Okay, it's at Forgotten Springs. We're gonna get all 3 of the items, and then we're gonna go back to Mordona to turn them in. Now, I'm looking for Merchant and Mender. There they are. Purchase items. And elegant resin, 100,000 gil. Yeah. But we got it now. Next up, let's go to Upper Lenosha. Camp Brunswick. Here we'll be looking for the Jumpmonger at Jitaru's trading post. Oh, there's a quest marker there because that's where Wanderer's Palace is. Nice. I'll be using the Duty Finder though. I'm also gonna be playing on classes other than here. Oh, also, you'll be able to run any of these dungeons unsynced. So if you're playing, so if you have a class high enough level that can handle that, fucking go for it, man. What are? Oh yeah, forgot about that stuff. From you, we have the Bronze Lake Crystal, 100,000 gil. Oy, you can see why I said things were expensive. Next up, Curthis. We'll be going towards the Merchant and Mender at White Rim Front. Wait. No, I'm sorry. That's a lie. We're not going to Curthis yet. Curthis will be where the fourth... No, I'm not... I was thinking about buying it, but no. We're going to save when we actually have that step occur. North Shroud is actually where I want to go. We need to find the tool supplier and mender in a Hearst mill. Wait, encampment clothier. Oh, okay, I see. You're merchant and mender. You don't have what I'm looking for. Where is tool supplier and mender? 2919. Oh, Hearst Mill. Right, that makes sense. I thought, for some reason, I thought Foghorn Float was Hearst Mill. Why is my mount roulette? Come on. Work with me here. The funny thing is, you know, Geralt talked about how he's been making kettles, and we're going to go buy a brass kettle from somebody other than him. Nobody let Geralt know what we're about to do. I think he might be upset if he found out. That's the person who's going to be right next to where he's at. Oh, good. It's indoors. He doesn't have to find out. Oh, thank God. Brass kettle. 100,000 gil. Eventually, that'll be small potatoes pricing for us. I mean, we started out with 800-something thousand. My main account has 100 million gil right now. So it'd be like, oh, easy. So cheap. But I have to buy it with this account because these are untradeable and unsellable items. Alright, let's go back to Mordone. Oops. Alright, bring wine. You're first. My, that was quick. Are you sure you have everything? Even the brass kettle? I do. Oh, dearie me. Aren't these lovely? Thank you, young one. Ah, I wish I could afford to buy such goods every day. But I've been tightening the purse strings of late. I should like to leave my son a tidy sum after I die. Not too much, of course, but enough that he can find a home for himself, and would that my husband were alive to watch over Ul'dah after I'm gone. Yet it is better not to dwell on what could have been. I must set my son on his own 2 feet. Mark my words, young one. Treasure hunting will not end well for him. The same as, well, never mind who. The point is, nothing I say can convince him to give it up. Perhaps it would carry more weight coming from an adventurer. Well then, I have another task for you. Persuade my son to stop chasing treasure. He is somewhere in western Lenosha, I believe. You can make him see the folly of his ways, and that crystal is yours. Speak with Ul'dah and Swift Perch. Okay. Guiding Star. So, you returned, adventurer. Have you found our base material? Yep, I got the resin. Ah, the fabled resin of Alag. An odd substance, I grant you. None alive know the true extent of its powers, nor less its source. I believe, however, that any attempt to recreate the arm of a Zodiac brave will founder without a base material as mutable as ether. This resin is one such substance. It will readily take on the qualities of whatever we choose to add to it. Which brings us onto the question of what exactly to add. Plainly, the compound must needs be endurant at heart, lest it break during battle. It's supple enough that no blow will make it shatter. A veil bubo, of the kind sometimes found within the Aurum Veil, will provide ample rigidity. But when a brimstone and mithril, there's no more unyielding an ore. As for suppleness, a piece of void weave would seem the ideal choice, if rumors are to be believed. There's a cloth bound together by magics from the dark realm. I cannot speak for the truth of such claims, of course, but I do know the fabric has only ever been in areas where void scent roam in great numbers. I fear that acquiring these materials will require no small amount of effort on your part, but we can ill afford to compromise on quality if your dream of wielding a legendary arm has become a reality. Okay, so it's right here. We need to obtain a Veil Bubo in the Aurum Veil and a piece of Void Weave in Hawk Manor Hard. Like the Tombeer King Blood, you just need to complete the dungeon, fight the final boss, defeat it, and you'll have the item guaranteed drop. Alright, let's check in with Papana.
Well, seeing as you're back to prate, I think you found the stuff I asked for.
Yep, Bombard Core, stick of spring water, and a Bronze Lake Crystal.
Now let's... Hold on a moment. Are you trying to cheat me out of a book with these? The Bombard Core is missing a bit, and there's a hair in the sacred spring water. And tain't no upstanding head hair neither.
What? Oriana, you sold that to me!
Now I'm not blaming you, but you must see that trading a rare and precious book for trinkets ain't fair. But I believe in second chances, and I'm willing to settle for something else. Something like the horn of the beast what prowls the Demaio Darkhold. Aye, and a God Machine bang plate from Brave Fox's Longstop will do nicely. Now, tain't as if either grows on trees. The truth of it is, you would have more luck finding, well, a God Machine bang plate on a tree. Of course, that's why money dilettantes will pay a small fortune for two such rare pieces. If you bring them to me, you'll get your book. And a kiss. So you will.
What? We gotta go fight the boss in Demaio Darkhold, and Brave Fox's Longstop hard, not normal. Let's go to Swiftperch and see what Ildwine has to say. I'm sure he's gonna ask us to go do some dungeons as well. Where is he? Here he is. Day in and day out, a hunch and a hunch. Well, nothing to show for me troubles. It'll be years before I can bring Ma any bloody cheer. Of course, plumbing into me death won't make her less glum neither. When did you get up there? My gosh, gut. I need something to shoof me nerves after the start you gave me. You came on Ma's behalf? I'll wager. She wants you to put paid me treasure hunting days. Shave your Sherman, friend. I'm not changing my ways. Ildwine's a treasure hunter through and through. Else, I couldn't earn enough gil for watery grog if I tried me hand at something else. I know in me heart of hearts that me one great treasure's still out there, and I ain't quitting till I've got it. Of course, no one said I've to go it on me own. How'd you feel about hunting me treasure for me? I just traded me last pair of shocks for a tip or three, she. Word is there's some riches lost somewhere in Amdapor Keep, Pharaoh Sirius, and the damn Tardy Croft. Now, they're a bit too perilous for old Eildwine, but a venturer like you will be just fine, won't you? And if any one of those treasures is big enough for me and Ma to live like kings, then I solemnly swear to give up treasure hunting. Cross me heart. And the keep Pharaoh Sirius and Tamtar Deepcroft Hard. Gotta go through all those dungeons. Alright, we're just gonna cut to the point where I've done all that. Alright, we beat all those dungeons, so let's go ahead and turn in our treasures to our 4 quest givers. Adventurer, I trust the builder lit your way through both the Veil and the Void set? Sure did. Here's your Veil Bubo, and here's your Void Weave. Well, I'll be damned. The Veil Bubo and the Void Weave, just as I requested. Well done to you, my friend. Well done indeed. Our work is far from over, however. Though we now possess the means to imbue our compound with strength and suppleness, and one still for elegance and beauty. For the former, I believe a slip of Amdapor Vellum will serve. The people of the Lost City use magic to protect their writings against the ravages of time, meaning that perfect specimens we found there even now. As for beauty, an indigo pearl would be best, but none say the Sahagan can wrest them from the deep. That being the case, I suggest paying a visit to Sestasha Seagrot. The pirates there are thought to guard the fishback's treasures. An arduous path awaits, adventurer, but he who faces the greatest risk reaps the greatest reward. Won't you brought these two? We'll have all the materials we need. May the builder light your way. Alright, we'll have to go to Lost City of Amdapor and Sestasha Hard. Alright, Papana? Got stuff for you. It's a grand thing to talk. I'd rather have a horn of the beast and God Machine bang plate in hand before we start gabbing. Well now, there ain't a single thing wrong with these, but I fear you've taken a few more bells than you ought to have. We're getting screwed by this little elf here. Well, I was biding me time waiting for you. Who should come by but some money-eyed eccentric after me books on legendary arms? And you can bet his questions were backed up with a grand old coin purse, so they were. Well, says I, I'm happy to hear you've enough gil to buy a library's worth of rare books. But this one ain't for sale. I have purposes of duty that's not like the bin for the lure of coin. So I turned him down for you. But there's a limit to me kindness. After all, I've still got to eat, and set me friend free from Rowena. At present, I can't think of a reason in the realm to sell out the book. As long as you bring me a Narasima hide from Halatali and a sickle fang from Snowcloak. Well, your silence means we've an understanding. Ain't business relationships grand old things? Of course, a lass can't hold out forever, no matter how strong your principles are. Bet you trot off then, before I change my mind. Yeah, okay. I can recognize being screwed. It's very, very obvious. I'm trying to open a note and I can't remember which one of my thousands of tabs it's in. Oh my god. Okay, but really, which one of my browser? Oh, there it is. Jesus. Okay. Next, let's go see Adkin.
It's indeed done, sir. Have you violated the king disfigured's blood?
Yeah.
Yes, yes! How disgusting! See how it oozes, sir. This viscosity means untold power. I shall begin to distill the essence from this blood. And you will not trouble me with lack-wit questions while I'm at it. By which I mean, sir, that our cause will be better served when you make way to Copperbell Mines. It is home to Oranos, the king imprisoned. We seek its blood. Now, leave me to my experiments, and I'll leave you to the slaying. Goodbye.
Just that one? Oh, you're gonna make me come back after each individual one. Somebody's something like, hey, go do 2 ones, but this guy's just like, I'm gonna tell you one at a time. It's like, oh, great. Well, I will go to Split Perch. The smell. That ain't the sweet shit of treasure, is it? Well, I got a few for you. Ori coffers. That's a wondrous sight, my friend. Let me pry these open and see what's inside. I tell you. Oh dear. Ignore that. I haven't been so excited for, nothing. But this ain't nothing but a bunch of queer knickknacks. What wrinkly squirrel thought this shite was worthy of keeping in a treasure coffer? Oh well, the old wine don't get disheartened that easily. Might be as I've got a trick up me sleeve. See, there's another lost treasure. And you're gonna find it for me in the stone vigil. I'd do it myself. I've tired myself out from all this shouting. Oh, I'm supposed to be shouting? Well, so we need to go to Stone Vigil hard for him, so we see our next set of dungeons I gotta go tackle. And, I'll be back once they're done. Alright, so each of our 4 quests here to continue our relic are at the point where it's like, hey, deliver the items to X person. That said, we're only going to talk to Adkin here, because Papana, Guiding Star, and Ildwin have no more dungeons to send us on. It's just deliver some items. Adkin still has 2 more dungeons he's going to give us, and he's going to be giving them to us one at a time, which is very annoying. So we're just going to talk to Adkin and do his dungeons, and then once Adkin has the point where it's just like, hey, deliver the last items, then we'll talk to everybody and finish these 4 quests all together. So, Adkin, what's up?
Oranos' might is quite legendary. Are you certain you can handle the leader of the Hecatonchians?
Oh yeah, already did.
Yes, yes! Spending 3 centuries beneath the ground has imbued the Hecatonchians with unnatural vitality born of malice. I'm astounded that you survived, in truth. We draw nearer and nearer to our goal. You have no quarrel to drawing the blood again, yes? Good. Then cross the Duxie's Pull to Hullbreaker Isle and kill the King Unchained.
That's gonna be another dungeon I need to go unlock and do. See you when it's done. Alright, Adkin, I got the Kraken blood from Holbrook Royal. What do you want next?
What is that awful scent? Oh, it's you. And the stench of the Doxy's pull, I suppose.
Yep, right here.
Have I lost my mind? Or is this blood blue? Ah, what a foul stench. Still, it will suit an alchemist of my status to bemoan the odorous. And the Master Motivix will no doubt look on me with respect. I can transform this gunk into ink. Of course, all this rests upon you obtaining 4 kinds of blood. We'll still say the king forgotten, sir. Sunken Temple in Karn, that's where you'll like to find it. Nothing is under the blood's owner, but the substance itself is to be full of magics. Why, I've even heard it can animate stone. Perhaps a walking statue is the king forgotten.
Alright, Sunken Temple of Karn hard. Time for me to go unlock and clear that dungeon. See you when it's done. Okay, Atkin, I've got the last bit of blood for you. Actually, no, my volume's not right. Okay, Adkin, I've got the last blood you wanted. Now what?
Hubertane! Oh, Hubertane! I am worthier than you, and when you have fallen from Master Mutimix's good graces, I shall laugh and laugh and laugh.
This guy needs to chill.
So, this is the blood of the king forgotten. Yes, you've done alchemy a great service by finding this, sir. Well, cannot now distill 4 king's blood into an ink most conductive of ether. No, not yet. This ink is my alchemical masterpiece, and I shall not see its power lessened by something so base as parchment. So while I finish mixing the elements of the ink, you may busy yourself with finding a page of perfect vellum to write upon, and a pinch of perfect pounce to ensure the ink's adhesion. It matters not to me whether you pilfer or purchase them. Make them by reusing pieces of aged goods from the silver bazaar for all I care. One way or the other. Now kindly, go away. A genius is working.
Alright, so, perfect vellum. High quality. Perfect bounce. High quality. Either craft it or buy it off the marketplace, which I bought it off the marketplace because crafting the items needed for these final steps, getting the materials would have been a bit of a pain in the ass. Plus I would have had to buy the books necessary for almost like, I'll just use my money.
Blast! By which I mean, oh, happy, happy day. Your return, sir. And no doubt with the vellum and pounce, yes?
Oh yeah, got him right here.
Yes, yes, exquisite, really. I owe you a debt of gratitude. Or something. But really, must you always be so damned quick? My apologies, sir. I simply need more time. Confound it. The ink is proving trickier than I anticipated. My best attempts are, well, failures. And I do not like it. But you will help just one last time, yes? Oh, what am I saying? Of course you will. Now, what I need is a bombard core to heat the blood and sacred spring water, which will suspend the distillation. Ah, and a fluoride sand to bring the ethereal conductivity of the ink to new heights. No doubt you can find the pulverized alloy somewhere in the north. After all, those Ishgard use it on the buildings of their castles.
The fluoride sand, how did I get that? I don't... Fluoride sand? Wait. Fluoride sand? Oh! Oh, I didn't buy this one yet. This is one of the ones that cost gil. That's right. I was buying those as the game asked me to get them. That's right. I forgot about that. So we need to go to Krathus. It's been a while since I started doing this particular stuff. It's been like a week, I want to say, maybe a week and a half. 13 to 15.9. So we're going to go to White Frame Front. That is where this can be bought. I thought I had everything, but turns out I had everything except for the things that required actual gil, just straight up from NPCs. Because this is one of the 4 items needed that's cost 100,000. Is expensive making a relic. Imagine how much expensive it would be if you decided to make all of the relics. Yeah. We're not doing that. I'm doing it on my main account because I'm a psychopath, but I also have over 100,000 gil in my main account, so it's fine. So here we are, right here, the Furite Sand. Probably named such because of the Fury. Alright, I'm on my way back. Alright. So, you have a desire, yes? I think so. Oh, how wonderful a friend! How true an ally! I will dip my quill into our ink. I will trembling fingers draw symbols of power upon the vellum. The completion of your scroll is now at hand. Yes, yes! I need but a few moments alone. You may have the scroll, but not the secrets of my craft. They are mine, I tell you. Mine! Alright, calm down, dude. I don't want it. Done. It is done! This contraband will surely make me Master Mudvix's strong right hand. Hobartane's day is done. And mine is newly dawned. Yet, well, I suppose it was Hubertane who taught me the theory of sphere scrolls. And the adventurer did work long and hard in service of this. Perhaps I should offer my thanks to the pair? I do so amuse myself. The very notion of that my genius is less than anyone else's is ludicrous. But their contributions shouldn't be forgotten. When I become Master Moodmix's right hand. Well, sir, here it is. Eorzea's first Zodiac scroll. Take it, with my wish that it serves in your pursuit of the perfect weapon. I do wonder, and I don't think this would change, but I do wonder if that dialogue would change, like, if this was the second one. The second time I was doing this quest, so I was getting my second Zodiac scroll. Would he say that? I don't think so. I think it's just going to say it first no matter what. Alright, that is the first of the 4 quests completed. Let's go to Ul'dah next. He's over the fence, that's right. Did you find something in the stone vigil, friend? I sure did. Amazing, bloody adventurer. I can almost taste the treasure from here. Let's open her up, huh? Knickknacks? Again? Oh, I was so sure that... the bloody lost treasure of the stone ritual? You're shaving at this. And for what? A 12 are telling me something, and I'm bound to listen. Their message is loud and clear. Keep treasure hunting. The more I struggle now, the bigger me find will be. Until I get me one and only, there ain't no reason to give up treasure hunting. Sorry if you expected another answer, my friend. Don't screw up your face like that. Old wine will leave you with a little secret. Tailor-made eel pie and a piece of perfect cloth. Give that pair to Ma and she'll give you whatever you want. I ain't so bad, even with the fussing. I know she's got me best interests at heart. She's just fretting they don't go the same way as Pa. May he rest in peace. Dad chasing dreams of wealth, Pa did. Only came a treasure hunter to walk in his footsteps. I managed to find everything he sought and make Ma happy along the way. Well, now you know I can't stop. Any road might be as you can make Ma streets from something old in the Silver Bazaar. Now I'm off to the tavern in search of new treasure. Well, we couldn't stop his treasure hunting, but we can now go to Mordona and just finish up all 3 quests, because they're all right there. Yay! And then it's back to Jalzon? What's his name? It's been so long. Forgive me. You were gone for quite a while, adventurer. That means my son has come to his senses. Oh, you have something to give me? Yep, I got tailor-made eel pie and perfect cloth, which both had to be crafted or just bought from a player. Oh, my favorite eel pie. It's a beautiful cloth for my needlework. Eildwine told you to get them, you say? That son of mine, remembering what is dear to my heart. Oh, he might not have too much betwixt the ears, but he has a good heart. My late husband was the same way, always chasing his dreams. That my son is the very same. Little wonder he's off on yet another treasure hunt. And dearie me, I had you running about after him. Thank you for trying. I should say you have more than earned this crystal. Yay, we've got the flawless Alexandrite. Alright, Guiding Star. Ah, how elegant will our compound be for a slip of Amdapor vellum? How radiant for an indigo pearl? We'll find out. Your efforts have paid off handsomely, my friend. We now hold everything we need to imbue our compound with the necessary qualities. Which just leaves the small matter of making it. I will need to levitate the items you have gathered. However, the forces released from their grinding are strong enough to shatter solid stone. Only a perfect mortar and pestle can withstand the magics of mixing. Well, it pains me to ask more of you. Could you procure a set? How you go about it is your business, of course, but my inner crafter tells me you can fashion them yourself. If you're inclined to try, I would advise a journey to the Silver Bazaar. The components of antiques from ages past and find new purpose after all. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I just bought it. Have you chanced upon the perfect mortar and pestle yet, adventurer? I can do nothing till you have the both of them. Yep, right here. The quality of these tools, ooh boy! I tell you, adventurer, 'Tis rare indeed to work with such fine instruments. Ah, the quality of these tools. I thank the builder that you chose to entrust me with this commission. Had you not, I might have got to my grave, never having laid eyes on anything so fine. Huh. I can hardly wait to begin. Yet wait I must. Unless you happen to have a spare bombard core and some sacred spring water on hand. The first is to provide sufficient heat to ensure the constituents blend properly during firing, and the second, to quench the mixture without adding impurities. Though no ordinary merchant will have either of these in stock, I'm quite sure an adventurer of your experience will be able to find them somewhere or other. Speaking of, do you have them already? Oh yeah, I've been waiting for this day for a while. Well done, my friend. All the pieces are in place. Our 4 key ingredients are ready to be mixed within the elegant resin. And then, naught remains but the heat and quench the blend. Now, allow me to crown your efforts by bringing this miraculous material into being. I present to you a material, the like of which this realm has never seen. It shall take whatever form an artisan wills, meld with whatever he commands, its very essence becoming one with the whole. No other substance can boast such strength, suppleness, elegance, beauty, and versatility. And naught else is fit to forge anew an arm of legend. Friend, I give you Zodium. Ha! At the lonely road the master should lead me here. You have my gratitude, adventurer, for fanning the flames of my curiosity, and urging me to venture into the unknown. But take this Zodium and reforge your weapon of yore. Zodium for a Zodiac weapon. Yeah, it makes sense. Alright, last quest. Papana, give me that book. Well, don't we have a look of accomplishment about us? And do we have the Narsima hide and a sickle thing to back it up? Yes, we do. Thank you, friend. That's a grand thing that you've done for me. So it pays me to tell you, I can't hand over your book just as yet. See, I've to earn a lot of gil to free Gujusana, and I can't very well do that if I fall from Rowena's good graces. As it happens, Rowena's ordered me to toss a lump of old tomes that are too moldy for selling into the furnace. I have no clue why, but I have to do that before speaking to those with custom. But I've no notion how long it will take me to set fire to the lot. And it is twice the pity, as I can incinerate the whole heap in an instant, if only I had a furnace ring to light the blaze and a bundle of perfect firewood to keep it aflame. Ain't life unfair, adventurer? Here I was, all ready to give you the book that you've worked so hard for, and I can't, for dealing with another task. Oh? You'll bring him to me, you say? Aw, you're a true friend. So not have you stumbling around the realm in search of the things. I've heard bits of aged items in the Silver Bazaar and find new use if you've the skill to take them apart. Well now, why just await you here? Now hurry on back to this dainty lass. Well, has my favorite adventurer come with a furnace ring and a bundle of perfect firewood? Be praised. You've done it. Now I won't have to spend ages up to my ears in musty old books. You've done right by me, I must admit. I never thought you'd do all I asked of you, especially as I'm the one that'll profit most from your labor. But 'tis all for the good if it sets to serve Gujusana free. I do hope you're not too upset with me. I realize it's horrible to take advantage of the vulnerable. Even more horrible knowing that's what you're doing. I was on the other end once, when I had two guilds to scrape together. I had to join a certain crew known for having sticky fingers to get by. 'Twas there I met Ul'dah. Don't know what I'd have done without her. Else, I'd probably be rotting away in some God's forsaken jail. A saint among thieves, that Ul'dah is. One who trusted not wisely, but too bloody well. Her lover ran off the crew's coffers, and she took the responsibility for repaying it. Well, she was kicked out on her tail, with a mountain of debt to boot. Nothing of the pretty lass but the steel and skirmish to make the money back. But a hard life, that is. Ul'dah washed up here, broken and battered, to lick her wound before too long. Well, she meets Rowena, sells herself into servitude to pay off her debts, and, well, you know the rest. Ain't a new story, of course. Me travels have taught me that much. The realm's full of bursting with hard-working souls like her. Good folk will keep going even after being stabbed in the back. But I want someone to beat the odds, and I'll do all I can for that someone to be my friend. Well, don't I sound the sentimental fool? Any road, you've given what I was wanting, and now it's me turn. Here, take your book of Skyflight. Hope it helps you beat the odds too. You obtained all the necessary items to recreate a Zodiac weapon. Report to Geralt at Hurstmill to proceed. Oh boy. Alright, let's head back to the North Shroud. Geralt has a quest for us, his Dark Materia. We gotta do that quest, and then we can talk to Jalzon and proceed with our weapon. You sense that Geralt is excited to see you back in Hurstmill. So you found all 4 bits and pieces, eh? How do I know? Huh. It's written all over your smug face. Does Geralt speak true, my friend? You've acquired all the items. Huzzah! Come, gentlemen, let us recreate an arm of yore. We ain't there just yet, Jalzon. I can afford to host the raw materials with Yeranthe brought, quick as you please. But all we'll have then is a fancy weapon of the essence of a legendary arm. We've still got to join it with special materia. But my reckoning, it's the only way to infuse our new host with the power of souls. And how do you propose we fashion this materia? Could Yeranthe gather 10 pieces of each form of Atma? No. Mayhap 20, 50. Surely materia composed of 50 pieces would be sufficient. Please don't make me do that. What the hell's you bleeding on about, old man? The answer's right in front of your eyes. The bleeding relic itself. Huh? Aye. You and Yeranthe have done a fine job of filling the thing up with soul energy, as the ancients did. Turn all that to materia, meld it with our new host, make the souls ascend into an arm of legend. There's an awful amount of energy to deal with, though. Your average old craftsman would make a rotten nest of me finest smithing, and disperse the souls to boot. What we need is a real master of materia. If you catch me drift. Master Mudimix! But of course! Who else would he who creates such potent materia. Come, Yaranthe. You must go to the bonfire and ask his aid at once. Surely, do not refuse the challenge. Okay. I feel like we were just there, but alright. If you say so, I'll do it.
Palpatine and Atkin trade many time flaps about sphere scrolls, but today, Uplander seeks materia knowledge of Multimix. Uplander wants to make legendary fighting tool with the materia. Interesting. A fighting tool will of air itself become amazing materia, and with the knowings in Multimix's brain case is possible. But Multimix has shiver shakes. It's his very big chance game, and with the noise of Multimix cannot give word part of success. Brain case filled with doubtful buzzing muchly. May go very, very unrightly. If Multimix is failing, legendary fighting tool will turn to bitty bits. Have itself go bye-bye too. But forgive handling it. If Uplander is unweak of bladder, give hail call, and Multimix make trip to your stay place.
Alright, back to Geralt. Do 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 do. So, what did Multimix have to say? I knew we couldn't say no to a challenge like this. And that means that everything's set up for the grand show. That got me forged fired up. So what's left is to tell Jalazan you're ready and willing. Well, me adventuring friend, what say we recreate us a legendary arm? Alright, I'm pretty sure I'll need to unequip the weapon, so... Jalazan, Novus Enhancement, I think. Wait, no, that's not it. Is it Nexus Modification? No, Zodiac Weapon Recreation. You are ready to recreate a legendary arm from Tithe of Eld. Let us make the soul of your courage relic ascend to a new forged vessel. And so, we make a Zodiac Weapon. Nirvana. Out of the Theorist Nexus. Our Book of Skylight, our Zodium, our Zodiac Scroll, and our Flawless Alexandrite. Yes, the Zodiac weapon we make will be finer than aught else in the land. If you are firm in your purpose, let's just begin. And this is just showing us how our stats are going to increase. Skill speed actually doesn't make any sense with this weapon, but that's from when we were doing our materia stuff. And I did not and still do not care about those stats. It's fine. The culmination of our efforts is close at hand, Yaranthe. Come, let us call Master Multimix and then to work. So, I'm told, well, I'll just Listen, you'll just watch what I can do with a soul hammer and anvil. And up. Treasure hunter? What are you doing over there? I'll forge your house for the Zodiac weapon, what's got no equal in all Eorzea. Whose idea was it to put him there? And can we talk? Because it's brilliant. Ah, 'tis done. Behold the weapon precisely as it was in days of yore. All that's left is to meld materia to it. Well, Master Moonmix, I believe that is your area of expertise. Will you transform Yeriday's relic into materia?
This relic is very mighty tool, full of airy stuff. Motomix has many shiver shakes. Cannot give word bond. The secret joining skill of Motomix will be success. If fail, mighty tool will turn to bitty bits.
Please be warned, the chance of success for turning a relic weapon nexus into materia is 1.4%. Your relic will be lost if the process fails. 1.4% chance of succeeding. Which means if we fail, our relic weapon will break and we will have to start over from step 1. Or, that would be the case if this wasn't a lie. It says it's a 1.4% chance to succeed. It's actually a 100% chance. Do not let this message scare you. You can make your relic just fine. Yeah, game, I know. 1.4% chance. Yeah, huh? Sure. It's a 100% chance. I don't know why they put that in there to scare you. But that's a spirit. Well, you heard the bold lad, Moonamix. Make the relic into materia.
Then let the chance game of many heart stumps begin. Shiny ties, does Motomix trust? The relic battle tool of the uplander is now materia. Motomix has success muchly.
Ha! I knew you had it in you, Moonamix. Then all that remains for us is to join the relic made materia, Geralt's Zodiac weapon host. Now, I shall attempt to complete the arm, the Zodiac scroll, and flawless Alexandrite. After long years spent spurning worldly desires, a Near Eastern hierarch rose to a higher state of being. And as he did, life itself quickened within his trusty staff, the very twin of which you now hold. Come, take up your nirvana, born of stars' radiance, and forge through heroes' might, and imbue the soul's blessing. And yeah, the Nirvana is our next step, and it's no longer called Theorist, and it's just a completely different weapon. And it's pretty cool. I like it. Doesn't have any glowy effects, but that's fine. Let's talk to Jalzahn, because there's one more step, one more stage of our relic weapon. So we are nearly at the end. Rise and shine. Jalzahn, with a bittersweet smile upon his face. One that suggests a parting is in the offing. Yaranthe, you see before you a man content. My studies are complete. I am now composing my master treatise on the enhancement of arms through soul infusion. Once I have finished, I intend to return to my homeland. My journey of discovery, in other words, now draws to a close. I tell you though, the research I performed here was the most meaningful of my career. It was your deeds that led me to these new heights, and you have my deepest gratitude. Ah, and I must not forget to thank Geralt of an exquisite liquor from my own private cellar. A small token of my appreciation. Might I ask you to deliver it? It would be altogether too embarrassing to give it to him myself. Okay, here we go. A present from Jill's out now, is it? Ah, you think the bugger thanked me in the flesh? But I'll have his gift all the same. I'm still dreaming of the last bottle's fiery kick. Just as well you're here, though. I mean to have a word with you about your Zodiac weapon. See, I got curious as to the tales of the Braves, so I bargained a bit with Rowena and get myself a complete set from the She-Devil. I've been laying my hand on the last tome in the series, the Book of Netherdark. What's written there surprised the living health out of me. Same as the original Zodiac weapons, each had itself all of their own, a sentience shaped by the bearer's very soul. The arms grew mightier and easier to wield. They saw nothing but the character and needs of their heroes. Weren't just something as simple as having a piece of steel you've grown accustomed to. Those weapons were like extensions of the Braves' bodies. That's why they were the greatest arms of their ages, and why they were lost. You can hardly pass a weapon down to the generations if no other bugger can build it for shite, can ya? Geralt, this is hardly what I expect to hear upon coming to bid you farewell. Tell me, do you think this tale true? Aye, God's help me, I do. I even reckon with a decent chance the recreated Zodiac weapon can do the very same thing. Mind you, in the other arm, and you'd be a fool to try. But here these weapons got soul and light in it. I'd wager me next 6 pints of mead it's got some form of sentience already. I'm of the mind that it ain't been fully awakened yet, though. It's a strange concept, but I suppose we've encountered stranger in our travels. Moreover, this notion of sentience could be the origin of how these arms came to achieve their legendary status. A weapon able to choose its wielder by its own will. Fascinating. Simply fascinating. Why, I can imagine no truer ally. It ain't like you to keep you company with its bantering, Jalzan. We're talking about forging an unbreakable bond betwixt the souls of the wielder and the weapon. Well, here and then, if come this far, you keen on seeing this through? Abso-fucking-lutely. Dear me, it would seem as though postponement to my homewards journey is in order. I must set to this venture forthwith. I'm glad of the help, Jalzan, but starting out on that venture is easier said than done. Before aught else, we've got to crack how to awaken the sleeping sentience in Yarenthe's arm. Indeed, indeed. Mayhap we can awaken the soul within the arm via some substance like in character, creating a resonance which souls can allow for the transference of certain qualities after all. Atma, for instance, has no sentience of its own to speak of. It has this crystallized soul of a living being. It can contain a particular sense, an aspect of consciousness, if you will. Alas, I fear Atma is too weak. However, some stronger variety of crystallized soul may be capable of bestowing its sense upon the slumbering sentience. Of course, for the weapon to profit by this, simply possessing the crystal will not be enough. The sense will not magically transfer itself. We will have to find a way to make the soul without connect to the soul. What the fuck? We will have to find a way to make the soul without connect to the soul within. What is that? That makes... I'm confused. Wielding the weapon whilst the crystallized soul is near could be the answer. Or we might also... Wait. The first thing you said about wielding the weapon, that ain't half bad. It just so happens
I have an idea of where you might get the kind of crystallized souls you're talking about. Here and Dane, you need to pay Rowena a visit. Of course, it ain't her you want, but her introduction to a bloke called Rimmon. The man handles arcane goods and comes round to Rowena's place every now and then. Not regular like though. Rimmon's one with only wheels and deals in the shadows. Geralt, you were acquainted with a merchant of the black market. I knew your shady past would aid us at some point. There is no time to waste. Pray, see about arranging this introduction.
Alright, we gotta go to Mordona. Gotta go ask a favor of Rowena. Let me guess. You're on a kind of Geralt and some weapon or another? How close I come? Well, at least now I know why Geralt was hankering for those old tomes. Like a starved cat after a plump mouse he was. When that man starts working, there ain't not in the realm that can stop him. Ain't changed a bit from when we were traveling around. Oh, but that's, anyways, what was it we were talking about again? Ah, yes, that's right. You were hunting for Rimmon. Well, I reckon he's the man you want, given what you're after. Of course, the problem ain't finding him. It's the getting him to help you part. See, a fair ways back, Rimmon lent Geralt a pretty lump of money. Time comes to repay it, and Geralt tries to run. Certain words are said, certain bottles thrown. Needless to say, Rimmon hates the blacksmith more than mortal bile. And that's pretty bad. I ended up repaying the sum Geralt owed. But Rimmon's kept that grudge smoldering inside him for nigh on 20 years. I understand why well, though. I suppose. Could have bought 10 manses and the lavender beds with what Geralt took. I conjure any man be hesitant to forgive and forget after that. Now, to the particulars, I'll give you your introduction. But best to keep in mind that folk is working the shadows are real sticklers for their code. Won't deal with the soul that's broken it, nor their friends. So run on back to Hearstmill and tell Geralt that Rimmon's in his usual haunt. But I don't think the merchant will touch you with a 10-foam pole unless the dolt apologizes in full. Oh, I don't think Geralt's gonna like that. I just have a hunch. I don't think he's gonna like that. Either we're going to the same place or they're going to the Ixal. Or they have a random quest somewhere. I think they just had a random quest somewhere. I mean, actually, they could be heading to the Ixal. I don't know where they're going. I don't care. What's that about Rimmon? Ah, just like that gale-pinching bastard that I'll deal with you. Must like gravel at his bloody feet. You'd think it'd water under the bridge by now. It's been full 20 years. Ah, but ain't the money, is it? It's the woman. Never you bleeding well mind who. The point is that Rimmons won't just forgive me, not how long or loud I apologize. have you considered that a gift may say more than words can, Geralt? Surely you know something dear to him.
You heard all that, did you? As it happens, I can't rightly remember what Remen likes. Well, say for a bottle of liquor or three.
Then the fiery liquor I give to you is the answer, is it not?
Now, don't do that to me. It ain't, Johnson, please. It ain't every day I can drink such fine spirits. That liquor's mine. And mine is gonna stay. Please. Yeah, don't make me do it. No. You guys, why? Oh, fine. For the sake of the bloody Zodiac weapon, I'll part with me bottle of sunshine.
You will not regret this, Geralt. Though I am sorry to say that bottle represents the last of the spirits I brought from Rajatan.
No, God damn it! Please, Johan, at least tell me you're not run out of the ingredients you need to brew a potion.
I have not. Though all my alchemical equipment is now buried at the bottom of my luggage. But pray tell, what would you have me do with them?
Something I read in the Trial of Braves. For now, let's just say we'll need a potion or the like if this awakening business goes to plan. Now, Yerte, if the arena said Remen's in his usual haunt, then you'll need to make your way to Swift Perch. Once you find the bloke, give him... you'll need to give him... just give him this bottle of sunshine and say it's from me. Get yourself some of what he's dealing and then high off the battle. Since I'll pass your weapon through soul resonance, the more blows you strike, the sooner the sentience will start to wake.
No doubt the Zodiac glass will aid you in taking measurements of the soul resonance. Once you've imbued your awe within us senses, return to me and I will do my utmost to see its potential realized. Alright, so Perch. That's where the treasure hunter was. Odd.
Good day to you. Yente, is it? So I thought. I've been expecting you, you know.
This must be Geralt's token of apology. What an exotic aroma. What exotic glasses. I'm afraid no bottle of liquor, but ever so fine, can quell the hate I bear the man. However, I will accept this olive branch nonetheless, but mostly because I'm sure he hated giving it up. Not sure you came as much to rouse something from slumber as to lay an old grudge to rest. No need to explain. Not to a man with a web of 1,000 eyes and ears. You seek to awaken the sentience nestled within your Zodiac weapon. Or am I wrong? So I thought. I must say, even I was surprised to that Geralt succeeded in recreating a Zodiac Brave's arm, and I'm amazed to learn the weapon concealed yet another secret. So I thought. I must say, even I was surprised to that Geralt took... What? Oh, I thought I clicked. Now of all my wares, Mahatma would serve best to bring that secret to light. By 12 types all told, each a shard of a soul, the distinct sense contained within. I cannot say if it will be what Geralt is expecting, but attach them to your weapon in careful order. should do, well, something. As one who once sweated over the anvil, I am intrigued to see what. The merchant in me, however, cannot give Mahatma away for free. My price is elegant tombstone to poetics. Rowena will never more be mine, but I'll still aid her with these where I can. And you needn't worry about me. I may deal from the shadows, but I dislike shadowy dealings. When you are ready to purchase Mahatma, simply say the word and produce the elegant tombstones, of course.
Completing the final chapter begins. Completing certain activities with Mahatma affixed to your Zodiac weapon will generate soul resonance. As this increases, the soul within your arm will begin to wake. By using the Zodiac glass, it is possible to visually verify your progress with each variety of Mahatma. If you misplace your Zodiac glass, you may obtain a replacement by speaking with Drake at Hurstmill. Oh, I got rid of mine. Fuck! God damn it! I am stupid. Once you have used all 12 varieties of Mahatma and increased the soul resonance to the point of awakening, return to Jalzan. Paladins only do affix Mahatma to Excalibur. Increasing the soul resonance of Excalibur to maximum will have the same effect on the Aegis shield. Okay, so let's talk to him again. Let's get some Mahatma exchange.
Well, well, you've come for my wares, haven't you? So I thought. Well, produce my payment, and I will happily provide Mahatma for whatever Zodiac weapon you wish.
So, I think we have to go in order, do we? Yeah, we have to go in order. And each of these will cost us 50 poetics.
So we strike our accord. Here's your Mahatma of the Realm, a crystal, so to awaken a sense of assertion within souls. I've taken no liberty of fixing it to your arm. Now go forth and wield it.
Mahatma of the Realm has been attached to your Zodiac weapon. Completing certain activities with it equipped will now increase soul resonance. As you increase the level of soul resonance, the sentience in your weapon will begin to awaken. By using your Zodiac glass, it is possible to verify your progress with each variety of Mahatma. Once you have achieved full soul resonance with all 12 varieties of Mahatma, and your Zodiac weapon is sufficiently awakened, return to Jalzan. So, this is very similar to a previous step that we've done, where we had to fill our weapon with light. And we did that by, we had to get 2,000 light points. We had to do, like, dungeons or trials or mysterious maps to gain amounts of light. And that there was a chance to get bonus light. It works the same way here. The bonus light mechanic, like, if with the bonus window is even the exact same. So if you want to work on multiple weapons, you could do the same step. You can do this step and the other step with 2 different weapons at one time. Actually, no, that's not true. Because I think you have to have the weapon equipped. That part's not true, then. My apologies for the very temporary lie. Yeah, you must have it equipped. I just checked that to confirm. Aurum Veil is considered one of the fastest ones to do, because at level 100, if you do this unsynced, it totally takes you 2.5 minutes, which is beautiful. Also, Final Clothing Bahamut turn 4 is great for this. Unfortunately, I'm not a high enough level where I can do either of those two things swiftly, so we're just going to be doing Tamtar Deepcraft. Now, for the previous light step, you had to get 2,000 points of light to your weapon. It's faster this time. This time, you only get 40 points per Mahatma, and there's only 12 Mahatma, so it's going to be considerably faster, because that's only going to be a total of 480 light. Now, the number of points you get from each duty is also now different. There's still the tiers of like feeble, faint, gentle, steady, forceful, and nigh things. Is our light. Oh wait, that's how much we get from any of our dungeons and such. Is it? No, that's not right. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Forgive me, I'm having to go over things and make sure I'm accurate. We're not gonna... The only things that'll give nice things light is something that Two of the Alliance raid series, or two of the Alliance raids, Circus Tower and the World of Darkness, will give nice things, but only when they have the bonus going on. But that said, you really don't need them, or need the bonus for those, because normally they give you 48 points, which is more than enough you need to get a whole Mahatma done. So if you want to go through those Alliance raids, you got the time for it, it's not a bad choice. That said, I'm going to do Todorok. And Todorok will give me, actually both Todorok, I'm just confirming it, Todorok and Orenvale both give steady light. I think Bahamut does too. Trying to find it so I can confirm that. I don't see, oh, there it is. No, the Bahamuts give less light. But those dungeons give steady light, which is 24 points. So at worst, run that dungeon twice and you'll get a fully awakened Mahatma. At best, you'll have the bonus going on and you'll get 48 points and a fully awakened Mahatma in just one go. It's great. Alright, I'm going to go do that. I'm going to get all these awakened. We're going to do that off screen so you don't have to see me just blitz the same dungeon over and over and over again. And I'll see you once they're all done. And that was my last of the 12 Mahatma. I did 24 runs of the 1000 Month of Todorok. Roughly, about 5 minutes per run. But that still added up. Oh boy. Hey Rimmon, you have anything more for me? No? 0 remaining? Aw, excellent. There are no more varieties of Mahatma that can be affixed to your arm. Once you've achieved full soul resonance with the final piece, return to Jalzahn in Hurstmill. I shall. It's time to finish our relic. Finally. This way. I was like, oh god, which direction do I need to go again? There's no marker on the moon app being like, hey, your quest is this way, because technically there isn't a quest that we're currently on. It's just bring him the stuff. Alright, now I need to put our weapon into our inventory, so let's go ahead and grab our Cane of Crags. And hey, Jalzahn, can you do a Zodiac weapon awakening for me? Those sentient stir now within your Zodiac weapon. The time is nigh to end its dreaming. Awaken Nirvana. Upon waking, your Zodiac weapon will truly be the finest arm and fiercest ally in all the realm. Until you get to the next expansion and you get to like level 55, and then you'll have stronger weapons, which will mostly make me very sad inside that it got replaced so easily. But oh well. Alright, all of our stats will go up again. Again, this is based off the stats that we had chosen at that materia step. So, it's not as strong as it actually should be, but or could be rather. I confess, my friend, I have awaited your return most eagerly. Even holding your weapon in my hands, I can sense the soul within pulses more strongly than ever before. If I heard all that rightly, aren't they? Your weapon's ready and raring to wake up. I mean, it's time for the grand finale, eh, Jalzahn? I am unclear on what part I must play, Geralt. I have made ready my alchemical supplies for the occasion, but I do not know what you would have me concoct. Nor, for that matter, why. Oh, right. Well, you remember the Book of Netherdark? Though those precious few would have heard of it, it is a fact that its pages hold the truth of the Zodiac weapons. Truth? What do you mean? In ages past,
terrible demons known by the name Zodiac would appear in our world. But when they did, a hero wielding a shining weapon would arrive to strike the fiends down. Do you know that particular tale?
There are a few who know it better. You speak of the song of the Zodiac Braves. I began my research precisely because I thought its accounts of the legendary weapons held a grain of truth.
But did you know the weapons weren't wreathed in light when the Braves slew the fiends? Wasn't until those arms tasted a demon's blood that sentience blossomed deep within, and they burst forth in a brilliant halo. That's how the Zodiac weapons were truly born. But that bit of the tale got lost as it was handed down to the ages.
Very good, Geralt. Very good indeed. We have no demon's blood to awaken Yerinthe's arm, but we can mimic it with a quasi-soul potion thick with ether.
You're a quick-witted one, make no mistake. Well, now we're all cut up, let's give it a try.
There. That'll be a thick enough coat of my demon's blood potion. The rest I shall leave to you, Geralt. Why is there a Moogle just watching this? What are you doing here, guy?
Since if there ain't any demons in the Zodiac around to fight, I'll just have to mimic that battle with the flames we forge and the pounding of the hammer. Now let's perfect the old relic what we began with so long ago. The weapons responded to me touched like a wonder. I can feel the soul inside trembling, like it's aching to wake up. Let's give it what it wants. We've done it. Recreated a legendary arm exactly as it was. Sense of self and all.
You gods! Come, Yerinthe. Take up your weapon. Ooh.
You two idiots.
Oh, I like that. That's good. Behold, the legend made manifest in all its glory. None but the realm's most valiant adventurer, her most masterful blacksmith, and her most accomplished alchemist could have recreated this true heir to the weapons of yore. Nay, here we have forged a new legend, a weapon beyond all compare. The ages will echo with its name, the Nirvana Zeta. And that's that. We have the Nirvana Zeta now. Item level 135, which is higher than what the weapon we could buy from Rowena's representatives are. That said, stat-wise, I would not be shocked if the weapon I can get from Rowena's, the Ironworks weapon, is actually better, considering the bonuses. I'm kind of curious, I might want to compare that myself. But a lot of glowy weapons, I feel like the glow takes away from the weapon, like it's too overpowering. But this, I think, is like, this is perfect. I like, okay, here and there, stop moving. I like how it's just extending. Like, it makes the top of it kind of look like there's some leafy stuff going on. I really like the spiraling back, like that's happening from here, like it spirals from the staff and goes back behind the weapon up to the jewels. That's really cool. I'm a fan of this. Now, Jalzon does have another quest here. The Vital Title. Wait, is that the one I'm thinking of? I thought... Wait a minute. Let me check something. Oh, yeah, this is basically just like an epilogue. So we're gonna go ahead and do this one as well. Something seems to be giving Jalzon pause. My dear, dear boy, thanks to you, I developed my soul infusion methodology and seen a legendary arm reborn in all its glory. For all this and more, you have my eternal gratitude. I devoted my life to just these two goals, yet neither could I have accomplished alone. Though I risked life and limb, verily, 'twas right I should come to Eorzea. One matter puzzles me still, however. Why was the Book of Netherdark, a priceless resource, never completed or circulated? If I have learned anything by now, just that Geralt can shed some light on the matter. Come, my friend, let us make one last journey across the village green, for the sake of knowledge itself. Also, I just want to make sure to click update gear set. See, oh, I forgot I changed my portrait to the camera. Yeah, that's fine. I'll keep it. It amuses me. Actually, that should be the one for my adventurer plate. Ah, oh well. Might be as I had one too many earlier. But aren't we done with those Zodiac weapons? Why do you keep pounding me like a pair of bloody debt collectors? We have merely come with a question about the Book of Netherdark, Geralt. Where did you lay your hands upon this unfinished tome, pray tell? Eh? Well, Rowena's place, of course. I came across it while I was picking up the rest of the Trials of the Braves. Rowena said she'd only sell the tome to a collector who would pay a king's ransom for it. Till I threatened to wed her again, that is. Well, you can bet she handed it over in a hurry after that. Huh? Is that so? Huh. Anyway, there's prints of plenty of the trials, but I've heard nothing about another copy of the Book of Netherdark. Like it's not, that's why you never saw it in Rod's Hun. See, the trials is a load of scattered tales about the ancient heroes, gathered and bound up in a book. Tis admired as a work of fancy, just as much as an account of the ancients. But this Book of Netherdark, well, it's just raw facts. Seems like it was added to the set after everything else, and you can tell the no editor's pen never touched it. It's really just a treatise on the Zodiac Braves. So we owe our gratitude to a scholar. Was there aught by which to identify the author? I would remember him, and so learn by his example. Ah, hell's Jalzon, I don't. Well, now that you mention it, there is a name written here. Looks like Ul'dah? Ul'dah, you say? He was the father of my line, an artisan, famed for his pursuit of knowledge. Well, I'll be thrice damned. If this man's your ancestor, might be as you'd like to hear what I found scrawled at the back of the book. Just a moment. After years of careful study, I come to realize that I, Ul'dah, cannot recreate an arm of the Zodiac Braves. To the one who succeeds in bringing forth a weapon of the ancient heroes, I leave my eternal admiration in the title of Starforger, Bringer of Radiance. God be good! Though I knew it not, I have dreamed the same dream as my forefather. Everything, from my encounter with the Tales of the Braves to my choice of studies, must have been written in the stars.
In sooth, 'twas right that I journeyed countless malms and weathered stormy seas to come to Eorzea. Hearken to me, spirit of Ul'Thalam. Rest well, knowing that I, Jalzan, accept the title of Starforger from you. Oi! Hold on for one sodden second. Might be as you're the one who came with the tail of the legendary weapons, but who was it what made the bloody thing? Me! That's who! And who was that found in the Book of Netherdark? Poor old unthanked Geralt. The title is mine, fair and square. There ain't a single gill in it. Gill? The title can be measured. Not even in gold, sir. There's a priceless honor granted by my ancestor to one who fulfilled his dream. Me. The title is mine by blood and merit both. Oh, like hell's it is. Do you know what a smithy does? We work a bit of our soul into each blade and kettle we forge. I've sacrificed a good slice of my own bleeding life to the Zodiac weapon, and I ain't about just let you walk away with the title. You insolent cur! I had thought you were rough around the edges, but I see now that I was right about you from the start. You were the greatest boar in all the lands. Oh, you bleeding coot. You're just stubborn in your old age. The title should go to someone who's got a future. And if you can't see that, well, you're the biggest arse around.
Drake's over here trying to calm him down. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right. Oh. Idiots. Lovely to know the title of Starforger is actually going to go to Wes. Oh. I love this globe. This looks so fucking good. Oh, that encounter has quite sapped my strength, though not my sense of outrage. I can scarce believe that boar would not yield so much as an ill. I simply cannot abide the thought of Geralt taking that title. I had thought to journey homewards, but now I see he must stay and make him listen to reason. There are far worse places to call home than Hearthmill. And I have, after all, developed a taste for Eorzean cuisine. Of course, my continued tenure here will be all the better if you visited now and again. I should like to learn of your adventures, and would be happy to enhance your arm through the power of materia. Now, Yerinthe, go forth with your Zodiac weapon, and with it, create your own legends. The saga ends. I'm curious, did we actually get the Starforger title from that? No, really? I would have given it to us. Aw, come on. We got the title Z from completing the Zeta weapon, which I think is kind of honestly whatever. But we're done. The relic is complete. There is another question from Jalzan, but this doesn't have anything to do with our relic. This is kind of like just like an extra thing. This quest was actually added in Heavensward post patches. So I think we're going to save this quest till then. I'll have to make a note to remember to do it later. Just so we don't have more extra side content to do with a Realm Reborn, because there's already so much. But with that, our relic's complete. Time to move on to other things. Oh, the jewel pulses too? Oh, this thing is so cool.